Booming house, whipping up the chicken. White girl better known as Britney. G with a union, call me 50. Neck and wrist froze, spin a ticket. State gang, state representing. OG straight from North Memphis. Any mean, know I gotta get it. Classic bar, every time spit it. Slide through the city, really fit it. 100 round, all my clips are steady. On the block, posted to the penny. Nigga hating, everyone's a critic. Trending topic, all these instant mention. Never read them, never pay attention. FYO, fuck your opinion. On the grind, reaching for a million.
40 strong, talking for a million. Memphis niggas from us way different. They don't understand the way we live it. Global love, simple air giving. 7th grade, that was water with it. First to death, gets my water dripping. Heavyweight, checking all the vision. 6 rings, gold, let's keep it. 40 strong, talking for a mission. Memphis niggas from us way different. They don't understand the way we live it. Global love, simple air giving. 7th grade, that was water with it. First to death, I guess my water dripping. Heavyweight, checking all the vision. 6 rings, gold, kind of people.
Nigga chasing cloud a hell of a drug. Going gas, popping pills, I got a hell of a buzz. Trapping out the poop, we keep whatever they want. I'm Houdini with this work and do whatever with drugs. Not a rapper, I'm just talking. You can call me a street, call me this. Song with open person trying to get me a bitch. For the strong, it's a mission when you come to me. I got a question for you rappers, why you niggas so bad?
40 strong, talking for a mission. Memphis niggas from us way different. They don't understand the way we live it. Global love, simple addition. 7th grade, that was water whipping. First to death, gets my water dripping. Heavyweight, checking all the vision. 6 rings, gold, started pippin'. 40 strong, talking for a mission. Memphis niggas from us way different. They don't understand the way we live it. Global love, simple addition. 7th grade, that was water whipping. First to death, I guess my water dripping. Heavyweight, checking all the vision. 6 rings, gold, started pippin'. 40 strong, talking for a mission. Memphis niggas from us way different. They don't understand the way we live it. Global love, simple addition. 7th grade, that was water whipping. First to death, gets my water dripping. Heavyweight, checking all the vision. 6 rings, gold, started pippin'. 40 strong, talking for a mission. Memphis niggas from us way different. They don't understand the way we live it. Global love, simple addition. 7th grade, that was water whipping. First to death, I guess my water dripping. Heavyweight, checking all the vision. 6 rings, gold, started pippin'.
Every time I turn around, that pussy ass nigga in Detroit got something to say. MoneyBoy trade this, MoneyBoy trade that. Nigga, what's up? You don't want no smoke, bitch ass nigga. I'ma stay counting money. Run it up. Big face, blue honey. Run it up. What's beef, you don't want it. Extended clip, hold a honey. Drummer now, you don't want it. Drummer now, you don't want it. Drummer now, you don't want it. Extended clip, hold a honey. I'ma stay counting money. Run it up. Big face, blue honey. Run it up. What's beef, you don't want it. Extended clip, hold a honey. Drummer now, you don't want it. Drummer now, you don't want it. Drummer now, you don't want it. Extended clip, hold a honey. Extended clip, hold a honey. Trap lag, gotta jump in. 2 for 1, Tim Duncan. Back and forth, fiend coming. Blue faces out honey. Paper chasing, bitch, I run it. I'm a star, I'm a comet. Dripping sauce while I'm stunning. 000 comma. Cape Coast in Guyana. 3 bitches with me thick as shit. Probably ticket kicking in the sauna. State game, beating Hunter. Stupid loud marijuana. Louis Miller, born and raised, got it off the blade, hustling on the corner. Shades, Dolce & Gabbana. President just a shit Obama. Country thug, JJ, MoneyBoy trade, niggas got a problem. Pussy niggas used to rob them. Kept a 38 revolver. Got a problem solver. Red diamond like the Cardinal. 100 rounds in my arsenal. Treat her up like a hostel. I got shooters on the roster. Dreadhead niggas roster. Real deal, no imposter. Legendary, I'm a rockstar. Real deal, no imposter. Legendary, I'm a rockstar. I'ma stay counting money. Big face, blue honey. What's beef, you don't want it. Extended clip, hold a honey. Drummer now, you don't want it. Drummer now, you don't want it. Drummer now, you don't want it. Extended clip, hold a honey. I'ma stay counting money. Big face, blue honey. What's beef, you don't want it. Extended clip, hold a honey. Drummer now, you don't want it. Drummer now, you don't want it. Drummer now, you don't want it. Extended clip, hold a honey.
1 clock, 2 shots. They dead like 2 bad. I'm old school like a 2 box. I'm in the kitchen working 2 days. 10,000, that's a ball. Come on. Petty little figure, Kenny Lofty. My middle name should be Caution. My trap boy, when it's the option. What you want, nigga? For that work, they pay the round. What you need, nigga? Bougie, but I'm young and handsome. Skinny tall like Rap Samson. A lot of niggas acting feminine. This better chicken ain't sending me. Feeling like I wanna learn. Like Mike Gibson, all about the Benjamin. Multiplying like a gremlin. Sub-Zero about to finish him. Got no tape, people murder plots with the judge said. When he sentenced him, it was one of me about 10 of him. Keep a party pants like Eminem. Me and Joe was kinda similar. We be something like a synonym. Motivation like a head coach. Put you on your back like a dead roach. Boss got a DBL, but I'm going in, I'm talking leg quote.
I'ma stay counting money.
Run it up.
Big face, blue honey.
Run it up.
What's beef, you and one? Extended clip, hold a honey.
100 rounds.
Everybody, Drummer 9, you and one. Drummer 9, you and one. Extended clip, hold a honey.
100 rounds.
I'ma stay counting money. Big face, blue honey.
Run it up.
What's beef, you and
know
one?
some
Extended
real
clip,
niggas
hold a
and bitches with
honey.
me.
Drummer.
Started off with a lot of people. He didn't put it off. Not mad at it. I like it. As y'all could hear, my co-host up. And this isn't typically the drama type shows I normally do where I'm cussing the ops out. So she may be able to stay up on this because it's educational. I'm on my educational kick despite what the ops are doing. Have y'all noticed that since I announced it, I ain't finna respond to these people? Like, they've been trying their best. Like, I heard Helping Head did something about my daughter today. Ma'am, I don't care. Like, I literally found out what you did when I made the community post. Now, I wasn't supposed to know what you did. It slipped through the cracks, but I got them fixed, man. You can't trigger me. See, for me, when I learned out you've actually, I said learned out, when I found out that you've actually been committed to an institute, oh, that was the line for me. I'm not about to argue with a bitch that's certified crazy. Because at the end of the day, I look just as crazy as you. I ain't coming out here trying to no lies and none of that shit. The most I've done to you was just make fun of the shit that you said, like when it comes to you just being the shit you is. That's why I played that video the other day when you called it educational content, because man, you was lying to these good people like you didn't know me, like you wasn't no fan. And I had to just pull them receipts up because again, man, I didn't really know you when you did that whole state of the T sector shit. I ain't know you. Like I had just started coming around, I think, when you and Truth and them made amends. It may have been the same show that I was on. Because you tagged me, I guess, because I had interviewed Dead Girl and you wanted me in on it. And I was telling y'all back then, I don't go back and forth with her like y'all. She called herself breaking up with me. I put up a couple PJs, pictures up on my community post and moved on. But yeah, I ain't got nothing for you. Then as I go through my videos, I can look, because you know I got the married, unmarried couple tagged. Stop, Gracie. I got the married, unmarried couple tagged. So I can see every time they change their name. Remember last time I told you they were saying that Baby Petty sucked dick, and I told y'all how tasteless it was. Now I guess I'm supposed to be triggered because they got a tag now that says Baby Petty slapped the shit out of Trey. 4-year-old kid. Am I supposed to be? That's like saying you got pissed on by your baby when you was changing diapers. Like, y'all people got to stop. I just keep showing how y'all ain't got shit else going on in y'all life. Y'all's whole purpose in life is to try to get a reaction out of a nigga that y'all know y'all ain't gonna get no reaction from. Especially when I just put my mind forward to say, fuck all of y'all, I ain't got time for y'all. It's nothing y'all can make me do. Okay, but I know I can trigger y'all. Just like every time I point out, ma'am, that you can say whatever you want to about me, but YouTube is seeing several content creators call CPS, and I still got my child. YouTube heard my child on live every day. You know what they ain't never heard my child say? I'm hungry. YouTube done heard me be like, yo, I gotta end this live. I know I just got started an hour ago, but my baby up. I'm gonna have to holler at y'all later. YouTube and start me say I got to end the live because I gotta go pick up my kid. That's all types of shit. YouTube and seen me have whole live hour conversations with my child. And we're impressed at how well she can speak for a 4-year-old. But I got a bitch that didn't have kids, adopted some kids, got them adopted kids took. And you were so good at mentoring. The adopted kid that you took in had a baby. And instead of her getting the baby, well, fuck it. Instead of her womaning up and keeping the baby herself, nope, she gave it to you. The same bitch that couldn't take care of them. And I'm supposed to take you serious? Don't give a fuck, man. Don't give a fuck until you find CPS cases on me. And I got a 20-year-old son, man. They all damn. My 4-year-old is the baby. So until you find something like that, my baby mamas and them out here saying I ain't shit. You ain't talking about nothing, man. You really are. Oh yeah, I'm trolling with my avatar. Yeah, you ain't talking about shit like that. Knock yourself out. I know it bothers me that I'm more of a man than your daddy was, and you know, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure that bothers you. I'm a man and I take care of my kid by myself better than you did by yourself. Because you was by yourself when you had them foster kids and you couldn't cut it. It ran you to the mental asylum. Okay, that was just my little brief rant in between my music playing. I had to get y'all attention for a minute. When we come back, I couldn't put the title in because YouTube don't like Tell Me Your Brother, but they're going to be talking about tonight who wants to be white more, black man or the black woman. I don't know whose side, who's on. I just seen the title. And I remember it's shit I used to watch, and I'm trying to bring y'all some shit that I used to watch so y'all can understand how I think and operate. Did I have anything else? What you got, Grayson? What's up with you? Come here. You said what?
I have nothing to do.
You don't have nothing to do. You're supposed to be asleep. What you mean you ain't got nothing to do? You're supposed to be asleep. We're gonna make the people mad because they mad that you can do a show with me and the audience likes you and they keep up with you and all this stuff. What you say about being rich earlier? Well, I told you I had to work. What you say about being rich? What would you say?
I'll be rich because I'll get $100. I'll be all rich. And you're gonna be poor.
I'm gonna be poor?
Yeah.
No. How you just got?
Say that to the people.
We're supposed to be rich together.
Say that to
They can hear you. The people can hear you.
Hey, people.
Hey, people. Yeah, this makes people mad because they have kids your age and they're not trying to put them out there. I mean, they do. Like, here's the crazy part. They have their kids online. They just ain't trying to help their kids do what they do. They don't want their kids to be successful at what it is they do because they're not successful. And they would hate to have a child outdo them. But that's literally what we here for. So because I was told that you was talking about my baby, I'm going to just troll you and let the world hear how intelligent she is, man. I'm so sweaty. Yeah, I'm sweat. It happens. Oh, triple ankle goddess, ma'am. Pardon me, back up. Triple ankle goddess. Word got to me yesterday too. That I had to tell. If I didn't tell, I thought I said it yesterday. But if I didn't, ladies and gentlemen, friends and family, followers, supporters out of it, I have a strict don't tell me what my ops is doing rule because I don't watch them. If I wanted to know what they was doing, I would be watching them because y'all know I'm on YouTube and I'm good at what I do. And when I go in, I go in. But I don't watch these people. So I appreciate y'all telling me what they be saying and shit, but I don't care. I can't do anything with it. So yeah. If y'all don't want me to be mad at y'all and snap on y'all, don't tell me that I'm good. What else? What that was?
Daddy.
I think that was it.
Daddy.
Yes.
Daddy.
Daddy. Okay, what song did I play? No Smoke. There was No Smoke. Oh yeah, I was saying as I look around, because you know we started out deep and stuff. As I look around, you know, some people done fell off, but that's okay though. That's why this song is relevant. Grayson, say circle small period. Yes, you can. Circle. Small. Small. You silly.
Baby.
You know you like this song anyway. You like all your daddy songs. She even remembers that song that I've only played like I uploaded, but I don't sing it. That song where I was like, I should have went home that night. Say I should have stayed home that day every night. She remembers the dang verse to that. And she's only heard it a couple times. It's crazy. I only play it. So I don't like it. That's why I don't play it. I just was screwing off in the studio. Yo, she on the track. You lied to me, G. I've been waiting on you to send me beats all day. You lied to me, G. Little tip of me, Mo. You ready to be 5? You got 7 more days. Well, actually, yeah, you got 7 more days until you're 5. Stop it, Chris. You sleeping there because now you just grab it and touching stuff. Put the speaker down.
Okay. Speaker man down. I'll put speaker man down.
Thank you.
I'll put speaker man down.
Circle small period, first to death killing it, cashing out spinning it, 100 round extended clip, iced out spilling drip, purple and yellow take a sip, fly away and take a trip, pink slip for every rip, circle small period, first to death killing it, cashing out spinning it, 100 round extended clip, iced out spilling drip, purple and yellow take a sip, fly away and take a trip, pink slip for every rip, started in a rumor house, popular in Montgomery, that was back in 03, breaking down the whole beat. That's my nigga Roman, he'll tell you I'm a OG. That's my nigga Roman, he'll tell you what he sold me. I got what you need, 8 quarters, half an OZ. Out of space high, all day I'm in the nosebleed. 24/7, get the bag, count the proceeds. Said she ain't to please and she proceed to get on both knees. Told her keep her pussy, all I want is deep throat, please. Rolling up hot boxes, sweating to the OD. On an all-nighter full of road, getting no sleep. In and out of town on the road, paying 4 weeks. Plug with the plug, that deal price is so cheap. I got what you need, 8 quarters, half an OZ. Don't get tagged hot as hell, watching for the police. See me in the streets, no nigga, you don't know me. Circle small period, first to death killing it, cashing out spinning it.
We don't do police rap, but what we hoping is that motherfuckers be out of town and she do what she did and run up thinking the nigga ain't strapped. I don't need the police. I need people to be who they are, and I'm gonna take care of my game. I don't need no police. She's not bothering me. I don't care. I can't stop her from talking about my child. You don't know my child. The only thing I can do is not listen to it and tell the people who choose to listen to it, don't come tell me about it. Tell the police, that's the shit they do. I'm different.
In the jungle, pumping weight, nothing like an exercise. Headed to the road, Battle Rocker Stadium. Tripping sauces like a boss, they asking what I pay for them. Shoot and kill for real, we trying to penetrate your brain. Police never gave a fuck, that's why we all.
Shout out to True Hurts for that marathon live on YouTube. Shit. You made my device that true.
Hit them from the back, I hit the door, cause I don't lay with them. Always ready to bust my mind, niggas bout they face again. Bands on me, now we doing donuts in the Lambo, plenty good, plenty ammo, gotta get it, cause this man no money, power when I that folk going around like a tornado. Got a plug-in from Barbados, eating good, stay with
Circle small, period. First to death, killing it. Cashing out, spinning it. 100 round and skinny clip. Iced out, spilling drip. Purple and yellow, take a sip. Fly away and take a trip. Pink slip for every rip. Circle small, period. First to death, killing it. Cashing out, spinning it. 100 round and skinny clip. Iced out, spilling drip. Purple and yellow, take a sip. Fly away and take a trip. Pink slip for every rip.
This here last song is by the OG himself. It's called Last Episode of Friends. I like it. Really? It kind of reminds me of my life. But you don't find rap like this. He tells stories. I'm not a good storyteller. I'm not a good storyteller rapper. He told a story on this.
You know who's great
So,
at doing it
fuck with
and
him.
has such a
He the
simple cadence?
OG. I fuck with him. You said I ain't even had the headphones on, man. I ain't know who's talking. What you said?
I said, you know who has a really simple cadence but tells a great story? Short Dog.
Too Short's is trash. Too Short is trash, sir. Ooh, I am. Now my little intern is mad at me because I said, hey, little intern, it's past your bedtime. You could be up with me. I said, but you can't be grabbing the mic. You can't be flipping the speakers. You can't be just trying to interrupt me. So she walked off and she talking shit. That's what she doing. And then in like 2 seconds, she gonna be looking all sad like, Daddy, pick me up. Daddy, I'm sorry.
And then you'll hear the mic moving.
Yeah, she be getting me. Y'all see this shit? She be getting me. Just telling you, her mama reincarnated. She getting me back. Her mama is controlling her, telling her to do this. She's like, But all right, last song, last episode of Friends by the OG Tommy Sotomayor. I'm playing this last because I don't know if it's copyrighted or not, because I know it's just like a woman making noise in the background and stuff. Because it's Lil Wayne's Let's Just Talk About Hoes beat. So I'll find out in a second. Oh, Helmet Head. I also, I know it bothers you too that you could be like, oh, any woman that talks to him is different. It's on YouTube. But ma'am, you got to factor in the 4 women that dealt with me and had kids with me before then. So, like, according to your logic, it's a whole bunch of desperate women out here that want to fool with me, including a lot of them that follow you.
And there's a lot on the waiting list.
Yeah. But nobody's desperate. That's why you're single, ma'am. Nobody has ever. I got cousins like you. I got cousins like she's not as evil as you, but she about your age. She a little bit slow, but she functions. She goes to work and shit. She can balance the checkbook. She can go to WW out there. She's normal, but she's a little bit off. Virgin, damn near 60. That's you. Like your social skills are terrible, ma'am. You slow. That's why you ended up in a mental health institution. I think you touched a bit with Mongoloid disease. You're a little quirky. Yellow just like the nigga. Y'all the same color. You got freckles. That's the white side of you. You're a whole mud out here, ma'am. I'm sorry, y'all. I done gave her more attention than I was supposed to. It was because I was told. See, when I'm told shit, it happened. Normally I don't address this bitch. Oh, but I got a great I have a great episode of The Real Flip Floppers of YouTube for me because I'm just a bit triggered since my ex was running around her all of a sudden saying that everybody that we beef with, it was my fault because I pushed him away. So I'm gonna play a video where she was roasting Monica Mo Justice. It was something she wanted to do. I came up about 40 minutes into it. She was like, I'm sick of this bitch. I'm like, you sick of her? wait a minute, you did this on your own, but you got on your live and told these good people I pushed you away from your kissing cousin and dingling nose. I'm not gonna go for that. See, while I'm not gonna just engage in barbs and shit with y'all, I do have a whole bunch of old videos I can play with. Hell me, the old videos that I'm putting up, it kind of shows you got mad at me because I ain't reviewed your shit, man. You was excited when I came in your comment section. It was like, yeah, and I guess that's what the dumb bitch took me networking as, me going in your comment section and saying, hey, can I review your live from earlier? But then when I heard what you said, I changed my mind, so I never did it. Remember, you was decided, like, yeah, you can do it. But I never reviewed it. And then I started like getting cool with truth, and it probably just pissed you off there. So yeah, you're a bit jealous. Jealous much? But yeah, you were a fan, ma'am. You loved MoneyBoy Trey. I was funny. I was witty. I had educational content. I took up for your bad shaped ass under Anthony Anderson looking ass bitch. I took up for you. At one point, I didn't even know you. It's just I didn't like what the Figure Dick Breath twins was doing. But yeah, this all you get for it. Enjoy it. In your head, you feel like I won. He responded. And technically, you did because I responded. But I ain't responding how you thought I did. I'm just letting you know I don't care. And I'm pointing out to the people why I don't care what she has to say. Because this lady has actually been to a mental institution. You can pull it up in the state of Michigan, will tell you she turned herself in. Stayed. Kids got to it. What I look like arguing with this bitch. She's actually crazy. Now we say all the time, like, yeah, you just crazy. We ain't gonna argue a crazy person. She's actually crazy. We can verify she's crazy. Yeah. So any of us that are still engaged with her, we just as crazy as her because we know there's no reasoning with her because she's crazy. You can't reason with crazy. All you can do is ignore it. And hell, man, that's why I've ignored you all this time. I know you wonder, like, why Trey ain't did the whole series of videos on me like he do everybody else. Because I know you're crazy. Then you came to me on more than one occasion and told me to focus on you. Another sign that you crazy. How you gonna tell me to stop talking about somebody else because I'm triggering you, but talk about you? So if I talk about somebody else, that triggers you, but me talking about you don't trigger you. You got to wake up early in the morning to fool me, old lady. Like, yeah, you grew up in the slavery era, bitch. You can't get me. All right, y'all, I've done enough talking. Last song, and then we getting started with shit.
Here trying to pretend that your girl ain't watching me like I'm the last episode of Friends. And ain't no need in me. You're here trying to pretend that your girl ain't watching me like I'm the last episode of Friends.
See, your wife was watching me like I was the last episode of Friends, sir.
They too dumb to recognize or pick up the sign.
Hell, she's still watching that. Joy watching, PP watching, Hell Mahel watching, Stank just subscribed to me the other day. All of y'all watching me like I'm the last episode of Friends, damn it.
Every time they see a girl by herself, but I ain't got a sitting here trying to pretend that your girl ain't watching me like I'm the last one, baby. And ain't no need in me. They got good tea in your run. Check this verse too. It's like it's 9 o'clock or 8 central. Nigga got steam turning green like Bruce Banner. Your heart it was burning, you need some Atlanta. While I'm coming down your girl's chimney like Santa. She said the shit was refreshing to her like Fanta. I guess she do it to me cause she understands that I'm fresh and ain't no need in me. Nah. Here trying to pretend, man, I can't even pretend. Your girl ain't watching me like I'm just the last episode. I'm fresh and ain't no need. It's gonna be some old dog. Sitting here trying to pretend that your girl ain't watching me. It is verse 3 shit. Listen, dog. She watching me like I was Ross or Joey, but in the end, player, she don't know.
What's going on, good people? What's going on? They trying to pull me back. I ain't going. I'm not. Without further ado, do black women want to be more white than black men? That's the subject. I ain't heard it debated. I'm here to let y'all hear what these men said. Shit like this used to entertain and edify me back in the day. So I'm passing that on to y'all because I've passed to y'all Uncle Fucker and Biscuit and Hellman. It's just all types of shit. So I got to give y'all something that's educational instead of just fuck shit.
They're normally given sisters, amongst many other pills, folic acid pills, and that's for the development of the child's bones in their brain. It also is for the development of the adult bones and brain, but for some reason we strictly enforce it when it comes to babies coming into this world. So we have two primary sources of folic acid that we can definitely get from dark green leafy vegetables, one of which being okra. Okra is high in folic acid. And again, for those of you that are about to have children or have babies or conceiving, it'd be our best interest to get the folic acid from the okra. And then, of course, we got the kamut grain for the kamut pasta because it's high in manganese. And the manganese.
See, he's starting to show off, giving you health and wellness before they even educate you. That's the shit he was eating, and he just broke it down, the folic acid. We don't get into that shit one of these days, too. Everything he was saying about the breast milk and it raising our IQ and it's formulated for each kid, that's actually true. But the fucked up part is a lot of our women don't believe in breastfeeding.
Really?
They don't. Our women don't believe in breastfeeding. I won't say all, because of course there's no all, but yeah, this generation of kids, and even from the times coming up, breastfeeding was big when I was a baby. They ain't doing it like that no more. You remember, it used to be like a couple years back, there was a whole bunch of outrage and backlash for women that were actually breastfeeding in public. People were like, "Oh, you can't do that. That's wrong." And yeah. And then you had some women judging you, talking about from how you supposed to stop the baby from sucking on your titty at that age and all that. So yeah, that lets you know our people ain't used to breastfeeding. Our older generation, like our grandmas and shit, they did it. The reason they did it is because there wasn't no formula and shit back then, so it was a necessity. Now there's options. They got pills to dry your breast milk up and shit when you start leaking. I got Similac, Enfamil, Good Start. I'm missing a couple of them. It's a whole bunch of different milk options that aren't what your body made for the child that you're carrying. So we're going to go through that one of these days too.
It's anti-arthritis. The manganese is also good for the bones.
It is true, man. It's true. I said not all. So unless you're saying not everybody, then you would be right when you say all. Okay, but I didn't say all.
The manganese is also good for blood sugar levels. For those of you that may be suffering from forms of diabetes, pre-diabetic or diabetes 2 particularly.
Y'all don't like my arm. Y'all don't like my picture with the flip-floppers.
It's disturbing.
It'd be very.
Since y'all said it's disturbing, let me throw the motherfucker in. I just wanted to give the flip-floppers they just do. They look so happy. It's fucked up. I pushed them away from each other. Look at me in the background like Satan, like, fuck you. Look at me.
This is my harem.
Much in your interest to get some kamut. And then, of course, there is what else we said we have in there. The red banana is great. I'm eating that on the side. And
y'all ain't seen Philly Phil smile like that since then. I'm just saying, y'all ain't seen her smile like that. Your boy made her smile.
That's the disturbing
that
part.
Has pathogenic.
This was when we first met. This is when we had the where the fuck did we go? Outback. Then later on, she tried to solicit me and Joy.
Pathogenic acid in it, and that's good for blood circulation and energy metabolism. So everything your body needs to do to bring about change from one day.
It's my turn. Two of my kids. No, not two, just one. Just my first kid wasn't breastfeeding. Luckily, when I had number two, she believed in it. And by the time I had 3 and 4, I believed in it wholeheartedly. So, yeah, it was a requirement.
The next, the energy that's necessary in the process of carrying oxygen from one place to the next via red blood cells, respiring, getting rid of the carbon dioxide, getting rid of the waste. I just wanted to complete my thought. Yes, I definitely want to. You want to get that from your pathogenic source would be the red banana. The red banana is higher in that than any other plant. Actually, lutein. The red banana is higher in lutein. Pardon me. The pathogenic acid, actually, you can get that from the portobello, which is very high. There was some of that in the
portobello mushroom.
Red banana. You can get that from the portobello mushroom. Pathogenic acid for energy metabolism and to carry the oxygen, or fortify the red blood cells that carry oxygen from one place to the next, because one of the leading causes for disease is a lack of blood circulation or the inability to get the oxygen to the place that is suffering.
Now, where else can you get health and wellness before a debate on who wants to be white more? That's why I fuck with these guys.
But here's my thing, though. Yeah, he's saying all this, but there's something more to it, because he wants to sell a book or some shit. There's always
it doesn't matter. Like, that's capitalism. Ain't nobody. Does college give you education for free, sir?
No, unless you're an athlete, of course.
Yeah, they want us, and then you still providing the service for them to get the education. You paying them to get the education. Because you go there and you a star player, and people spend millions of dollars to come watch your black ass play for the school.
But is he a nutritionist, a doctor?
Sir, I wouldn't give a fuck. I wouldn't give a fuck. The shit he's saying right now is free.
Fair enough, just saying.
But if you think about it, your teacher is getting paid to sell you education. She don't do it for free. She goes to work every day to get a check. Her job is to teach you, and if she don't get a check, she's not gonna do it. So I don't judge people how they get their money or how they sell themselves or market it. Sure. Everybody got a product or something that they trying to sell at the end of the day. Even this live, the product I'm trying to sell is y'all share me out. Y'all hit the cash app, super chat, buy the album. Plus, it's entertaining. I'm giving them this information that I heard, because they might not have heard, getting it to them for free. But at the end of the day, I still want them to like, share, subscribe, and all that other shit too.
And hit the cash app.
Because wherever there's an ailment.
And if we don't keep it real, G, Tommy, he sold us a DVD. He sold us albums. He sold us web page memberships and shit. So everybody does it. That's what you do when you're in the business. You can't get, if you give away all your shit, you ain't gonna make no money. Drug dealer can't give away all his product.
All time.
Yeah, drug dealer can't give away all his product. You can give away a few samples, but if you give away all of it, how you gonna make some money?
Or something's infringing or impeding on your health. Normally, you want more red blood cells over there. Normally,
this is literally the blueprint. Give them a little bit to get them hooked, to let them know you know what you're talking about. Then they be like, "Ooh, that brother, that's smart. Working out." Sister, I got a book, $39.99.
You're having the difficulty getting there. So that pathogenic acid comes from portobellos, but the lutein, okay, you want to get that from, or spell Lutein, but it's pronounced with a D. The lutein, you want to get that from the red banana, because there's more concentrations of that in the red banana, red Ecuadorian banana, than there is in the yellow banana, which is the big yellow banana. You don't want it. super acidic. You want to get the baby banana, or you want to get the red banana. Okay, but the red banana has higher concentrations of vitamin A, good for the eyes, and also lutein. Lutein, you want to get that because the lutein, that is your energy metabolism. That is the thing that's going to also help you make change. It's also going to protect the bones in the body. Just giving you some clarity and just allowing y'all to come into the building to, you know, let y'all do what it do. Let y'all come in the building and we're going to talk. We're going to get it in. We got an amazing host on our side. Of course, you know, Tommy and I, we split the screens. But just wanted to open up with some good stuff here.
That's good talk, man. I always admired you because there's a few things that you do better than me. Probably cook, keep a woman, keep on it. You do none of that shit. So I come to you and try to take notes. But to my audience, welcome, guys. You guys see I'm on the top. You see Brother Blight on the bottom. You see the chat room on the side. And you also see Team Green and Team Gray. If you are on Team Gray, your numbers will move. If you're on Team Green,
Oh, I almost forgot. My damn Titans won. 1-1. Damn, man. We beat a good team, the Chargers. Yes, we back 500. Your team didn't win like mine. It's okay. There's always next week. If you're 0-2, you might want to be sounding a panic alarm like I would have did. I wasn't expecting to win today's game. But when they did, it shocked the hell out of me. Our quarterback actually didn't make the big mistake. Threw a couple long balls. Derrick Henry's replacement has arrived. We're going to be all right.
Is it still Tannehill?
Yes.
Okay, well.
He ran for a touchdown today. As long as he don't, I'm fine with Tannehill as long as he don't turn the ball over. I don't like that. That's the thing that bothers me. He always turns it over. If it's 3rd or 4th down and he have incomplete passes and shit like that, I'm fine with it. Just don't turn it over. Don't throw an interception. Don't fumble. That's what you do. But we 1-1, so we're back at 0.
your numbers will move. Team Green got caught last time right before they got to $1,000. I don't know how they beat them, but they beat them. So we'll go back and see what Team Gray do tonight and Team Green does. I love it bringing you guys some good entertainment. We have no idea where this is going to go, but I saw a few things and the brother and I talked and said, it's about time for us to get back together and speak a little bit, and talk about what's going on in the world and give our opinions. And you guys know what happened with Brother Blight and me. It could go well. It could go off the rails. It's a very good conversation. Am I right, brother?
This is an absolute fact. And on the last note, lutein is also good for the eyes, especially when you're aging. The eyes start breaking down. Good for cataracts. Just wanted to throw it in there. I would feel incomplete if I didn't say it because the red banana is eye food. So I'm just chiming in on it.
But while he's not a doctor, he did study under Dr. York and Dr. Sabi. Like they tutored him, studied up under him. So he's not a doctor himself, but he's learned from them.
A conversation that I was having with the community yesterday. A conversation that's done 150,000 views on Facebook thus far, and counting, and it hasn't been up for 24 hours yet. So I just want to thank the people for sharing the video. It was a live cooking demonstration. And if I wasn't doing this, I would have had the live cooking demonstration, but I would not want to be cut off if I was running late to come into this conversation. So I didn't do it. But that's what it is. Just wanted to add that there. But we don't know where this conversation is going to go. Brother Tommy hit me up. He said we passed due on another great bill. And the subject matter that he presented, I say, you know what? I like it. Generally, because of my approach and my brand, I don't deal with much current events just because of my brand disposition. So I may not comment on a movie per se. I may not comment on a Kanye West situation per se, or I may not go into elaborate detail unless I see something that's relevant that is not really being expounded upon, or a direction that many people may not be going with it. And then I get interest, but I don't want to be redundant. I don't want to say what everybody's saying. And if I feel kind of like where the popular consensus is going, then I'll leave that to everybody else to have that conversation. You don't need me to add on to the 50 other various videos with people saying somewhat similar things. Then I like to bring a different thing to the table. Oh, you're gonna pardon me because while Tommy is introducing this forum to the rest of y'all, I'm just being respectful because the rest of the family's gonna cook, so I gotta eat a little bit with them to show love. How the meal came out.
Well, I'm a little confused though. You said like the food was only good for one ethnic group. That was weird. You said
what food was only good for what ethnic group? Oh,
it sounded like you said the last thing you said was good if you're Asian.
Well, I'll tell you this. Now that you say that, what I will say is this.
You think funny.
Two main things that's disregarded when people speak about health. We got to be honest when we talk about health, meaning there's no exclusive curriculum, right, to the whole world when it comes to health, meaning someone can say, this food is good, everyone should eat it. And that's absolutely false. What you should do is get a serious allergy test or exam, because there's a lot of foods that we deem as good and necessary for you. You may not know that you might be allergic to avocado, which is one of the main foods I would suggest to anybody in general.
Avocado is healthy fats, full of protein as well.
So one of the first things you should do is get allergy.
Somebody should tell Melissa that she can get protein. Whoever the fuck that was, I don't know if it was her or somebody the other day said they telling meat for protein. You can eat nuts and get protein, especially almonds. Almonds are high in it, cashews, things of that nature. Just come from meat, proteins, and pretty much everything.
Test and a mineral test. You get the mineral test, just give them a hair sample, and we can see the minerals in your hair. And then get an allergy test. And once we get the allergy test and the mineral test, and then one heart test. Once you get those three combinations together, then we can more immediately address your issues. Because the way one person arrives at cancer or diabetes doesn't necessarily mean another person arrived at cancer or diabetes. Second thing we got to take into consideration, which is what you just asked, race. The reason why race is important when it comes to food, because every race has a genetic affinity to the foods that grew up in the land that they are indigenous to. So therefore, there's a genetic affinity, there's a genetic connection to the foods that we eat. Take, for example, if you go to Thailand, their apple looks different. The food is going to grow based on the saliva that goes into the ground, the urine that goes into the ground, the fecal matter that goes into the ground, the horizontal.
What's going on, local? I just got a point I'm about to say before I see you. Which one of these ops that's talking shit is bringing y'all content like this? And I'm doing it because this is the shit I used to watch. This is why when y'all didn't know of me, I wasn't beefing and shit on YouTube. I was watching shit like this and I was having conversations about shit like this and other stuff. I wasn't beefing. And then I got into the T-set to kind of turn me out. It's like I said, I have to wreak havoc. So I feel like it's my duty this is my way of balancing out all the fuck shit I've done. And I'm doing educational shit because everything in here is educational, it's opinionated, and it's conversations that we need to have. But like all this other stuff that Polite talking about right now, that's extra. That's information you don't find out in school and shit.
So gene transfer by way of conjugation, transformation, or transduction.
Well, we about to listen to Brother Polite debate Tommy, and the subject is, do black women want to be more white than black men? I don't know who took what side, but I will say black women are known for the white phone voice. Now they will put that voice on real quick. And, you know, us brothers will still be like, "What's up, fool?" Y'all to put on their professional voice. "Hello, how are you doing today?"
Species of the same ecosystem share DNA inadvertently just because they're breathing in and living in the same environment. And so Mother Nature takes in DNA day to day of every species that lives in its environment. And they
Jeezy. Don't let Tyrese sing to your wife, nigga. You gonna be like, Envy, don't do it. Don't do it. He trying to get you the same way he got Envy. Don't take the bait.
Create the food to cater specifically to the interests and needs of the animals and the people thereof that are indigenous to that land. So when those people wind up on another place of the planet, and you take an Advil, or you take whatever's culturally bound to that specific part of the world, it doesn't necessarily mean it will do as good for you as the food that would be grown that corresponds with your
it's like Mexicans, they love corn because it's indigenous to their land. And they make all types of shit out of corn, tortillas, all type. They just corn. They do all types of shit. Popcorn. Ain't that right, Gabe?
Yep. Even make jokes out of it.
Mm-hmm. Maize.
You know, it's a concept that's been disregarded for quite some time. And also blood type. Like, I'm a blood type O. I got no business drinking orange juice, acidic anyway, but I got no business drinking orange juice. I got no business consuming wheat. Because when my...
Okay, y'all, people like, what do you mean by acidic? Like, that's one of the tenets of being, well, not of being. Like, if you're trying to clean your body out or just cleanse anyway, you want to stop taking in acidic things because that's what causes all the mucus and illness and shit in your body. It's supposed to do it. pH balance.
Blood sees it into the system. When my body sees it.
I forgot about the tequila, the agave. Yeah, they do have an affinity for agave. Yes, they do.
Sees it as an immune response, not a digestive response. It doesn't see it as something that needs to be digested. It sees it as an enemy when it comes into the body. And that's the blood type. So the blood type also has to be catered to when we eat it. So we got to eat according to our blood type.
Hold up, y'all. Let me skip that bit. I'm sorry, because I really don't want to do talking through this. I want y'all to just hear this shit because it's education. So let me skip it back.
Mother Nature takes in DNA on the saliva that goes into face is important when it and then get an allergy out because there's a lot of foods that we deem as good and necessary for you. You may not know that you might be allergic to avocado, which is one of the main foods I would suggest to anybody in general. So one of the first things you should do is get an allergy test and a mineral test. You get the mineral test, just give them a hair sample, and we can see the minerals in your hair. And then get an allergy test. And once we get the allergy test and the mineral test, and then one heart test. Once we get those three combinations together, then we can more immediately address your issues because the way one person arrives at cancer or diabetes doesn't necessarily mean another person arrived at cancer or diabetes. Second thing we got to take into consideration, which is what you just asked, race. The reason why race is important when it comes to food, because every race has a genetic affinity to the foods that grew up in the land that they are indigenous to. So therefore, there's a genetic affinity, there's a genetic connection to the foods that we eat. Take, for example, if you go to Thailand, their apple looks different. The food is going to grow based on the saliva that goes into the ground, the urine that goes into the ground, the fecal matter that goes into the ground, the horizontal gene transfer by way of conjugation, transformation, or transduction.
If you're a human, can't avoid horizontal gene transfer. If you're in a room with another human being, you just transfer genes and DNA. Can't escape it. Now, scientifically, like that's the scientific way of putting what they said in the Bible, where they were saying, if I could just touch the hem of his garment, I'll be healed. Yeah, that's a horizontal gene transfer. And just like energy, you can pick up energy by being around people, shaking their hand, touching energy transfer. So that's the scientific explanation.
If species of the same ecosystem share DNA inadvertently just because they're breathing in it and like living in the same environment. And so Mother Nature takes it.
He just gotta go sit down for fucking with the kid for 7 years, but he's still like that.
He knows
DNA.
a lot. Just avoid what he just did, you know? If you overlook
Yeah,
that,
just
pretty good guy.
But think about it, Gabe. Aren't all the bright, talented people a bit quirky and got some weird, evil shit like the evil dark sides to them?
Everyone has an eccentric side, or yeah, some kind of creepy.
I'm talking about
sexual
all
side.
the people that you consider great and all of that, the real pioneers of they shit. Harvey Weinstein and them. It's that they all have these little weird quirks, but they still are good at what they do. Not the fuck shit they do. They're good at that. They're good at the shit that they do that ain't the fuck shit. So that's when you have to what they say, eat the meat, spit out the bones, whatever the fuck they say.
I don't know.
You're like you have some people that will defraud the government good and go to jail and do their time, and then the government will hire them to catch other motherfuckers that defraud. Ain't that a bad thing. Still helps some good out of it though.
I guess. Yeah.
Day to day of every species that lives in this environment, and they create the food to cater specifically to the interests and needs of the animals and the people thereof that are indigenous to that land. So when those people wind up on another place of the planet, and you take an Advil or you take whatever's culturally bound to that specific part of the world, it doesn't necessarily mean it will do as good for you as the food that would be grown that corresponds with your genome. It's a concept that's been disregarded.
Mexican bananas are totally different from the shit that we get. They way bigger. What the plantains? Ain't that what they call, Gabe? The fuck? Plantain?
Mm-hmm.
Big ass bananas.
For quite some time, and also blood type. Like I'm a blood type O. I got no business drinking orange juice, acidic anyway. But I got no business drinking orange juice. I got no business consuming wheat, because when my blood sees it into the system, when my body sees it sees it as an immune response, not a digestive response. It doesn't see it as something that needs to be digested. It sees it as an enemy when it comes into the body. And that's the blood type. So the blood type also has to be catered to when we eat. So we got to eat according to our blood type, and we got to eat according to our race. That is not a racial premise. That is just an actuality. We have nature taking in samples of us every single day. And that's what made it hard when human beings stepped out the ecological system and became so advanced, because larger portions of our DNA is no longer being accounted for. So nature can't really cater to us as much when we in concrete junks. Real talk.
Need to reel him in. But real that doesn't get up. He like Tiger Woods with a backache. He'll get off course in a minute. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead, though. Let's bring it in while he's eating a little bit. Let me give you guys a little bit of update of what we are going to be discussing. We have three main topics, and we would love it for you guys in the comment section of each one of these to be able to get in on these conversations as well. One, I want to hear the brothers' comments, and I want to hear you guys' comments as well about the royal wedding. Two, Brother Polite took some pictures that offended people because they said, how could you let the non-Wakandan woman wear Wakandan gear? And then I've seen pictures of white men wearing non-Wakandan gear, marrying non-Wakandan women. And so there's no backlash. So that's going to fall into the whole royal wedding discussion. And then we're going to go to another one, which is, I think all of these are very important.
Mm-hmm.
But this one goes back to the idea of integration. And I know a lot of people fall on different sides of the integration argument. Some say that integration is bad. Some say integration is good. So what we're going to do is we're going to talk about all these discussions. We're going to debate them back and forth. And also we're going to pay attention to what you guys write as well. So continue to join us and make sure you stay active in the chat room. What you see above my head over there on the right, I think, is the amount of viewers that are over there on Team Gray and Team Green. Now they both appear gray right now, but the more that they put over in groups.
Second time. I didn't do it. Oh, thank you for the $10 cash app I got 21 minutes ago. Thank you for the $5 cash app I just received.
I'll get you, bitch.
Okay, we don't have a delay.
Get on the ground.
And we're back.
I'm not back. I hadn't even went.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Okay, well, then I'll get a quick plug. Daily Designs, #1 in custom handmade goods and clothing. Stop by and see what Daily Designs can do for you. Got to throw out my My sponsor.
Yeah, I'm still jealous about your custom made goods. You got this shit look good. I'm like, hey man, look at this cup. It's all shiny and stuff. It's customized with the game. And I'm like, look at
Yeah, I love
that.
it. You know, Mad's logo.
I
thing
want
on it.
one. I have one, but it's
Glad
like
you asked.
MV3.
I'm glad you asked, Trey, because
I want the logo like you get though.
Because right now, limited supplies only. She's has that whole set for $35 plus shipping.
This is the Black Friday sale.
I don't know. She just said there's that's a special right now.
Goes to green, and if you want to help out,
Well, drop the link for the one that she
in the
made.
description box that Sotomayor TV 2, where you can click on them and you can donate. While Brother Polite is getting ready to start, I'm going to read what Team Gray has already done because Team Green is only at 101, like we in LA. Let's go ahead and see what we have here. Don't say my name, please. Been listening since 2015. You're doing a great job of what you do. That is JB. He said, don't say his name. I'll call him JB. Let's go to KG says, you were doing great work.
He was so cold back then. He would have his chat competing against each other. He had a green side and a red side. Which side you on and which side gonna donate the most? Innovative. Same audience, friendly competition.
Man, K Grove from Atlanta. Also, didn't you play basketball at North Gwinnett? Nope, I played at Central Gwinnett. But that's not my best. Bro, I was in leaving a rap concert. Motherfucker donated $1. That nigga got a whole paragraph. And I got to read this whole paragraph. I don't know if I'm wrong for saying that, but it's just weak. I guess music scene, which is part gang and drug land as well. I got caught leaving a rap concert. Benny and Daddy says, hey, Tommy, this is for the dollar challenge. I need to check out something. There goes $1. I told y'all about that when y'all send $1, but y'all send a long description or long words. Steve, you know, I don't know if I'm wrong for saying that, but it's just weird. Like the people who donate like $100, they don't say nothing. Motherfucker donated $1. That nigga got a whole paragraph. And I got to read this whole paragraph for a motherfucking book. Not trying to be funny, but come on, dog. Just be like, I love the show or whatever. Don't be sending me no book and then writing this whole bunch of stuff. Well, I got to slow down. My man Michael Wood put 5 on it. Thank you very much. Let's smudge. Not that I don't appreciate the $1, but damn, well, I got to read it.
Still on that $1?
In there. Team Grace.
You really going in about that $1?
Audience, you can tell me if I'm wrong or not. It just seems like if you send $1, you shouldn't say that much. Not that I don't appreciate the $1, but damn. I got to read all that damn writing. Green Ivy says, keep going, Tommy.
Tommy, think about what
the troopers were stuck with the drug case.
Tommy, think about what God go through when these niggas pay their tithes. It be a nigga that put $2 in the plate and be asking God for a Bentley, $1 million. I'm just saying.
The work is important. It is seen backwards. Ronnie know what he's talking about. Ronnie didn't say nothing, but there you go. Have at it, nigga. That's how it's supposed to be. Paul said, here's another 10. This is donated in the Mary Tyler Tree money for you and your beautiful daughter. That's all. Give me a second. So when I get you to take it off my hands, I'm going to fix it to where it's one
away from me to eat out. Yeah. Well, I got it. I'll continue to build.
There you go. So go ahead and you can take it over from right now. Are you done eating? If you're done, you can take it over from right now. And
no. I'm not. They don't have to wait for me to eat. I'll figure it out in the meantime. But I'll build with them while you get that going.
Go ahead. Y'all got me blocked over in y'all chat room, my main channel. I went over there trying to say something. It's blocked.
On your channel?
Yeah, it was on your channel. I'm blocked, man. I'm upset about that.
How the hell do I unblock?
I can send you my link to my channel, and then I'll show you how to do it like real. Yeah, that. But I think I remember what happened.
But I don't block people. Oh.
And when you there's a little flag like on the right side. If you click on that where it says, let me make sure I'm telling you how to do it right.
Hold on, family. We're about to get it in.
So I had to use my backup. Okay. So you that link, you click on where it says about under my name, and there should be a little flag on the right, like look like a little flag. You click on that, and it should. It'll probably say unblock, and you click that, and I'll be unblocked.
So you've been through this process before, I take it.
Well, yeah, I have to unblock a lot of people because people come in my chat room and be like, "Oh, somebody blocked me accidentally." So I have to unblock them, and the only way I know how to unblock them is if they send me a link. So I would be remiss if I turned around and didn't do the same thing to you, because I'd be cussing people out for not sending me no link.
Okay, so I'm at about. What did you say to do after I get to about?
A little flag, like it looks like a little NASCAR flag or something, just a little gray flag. See it?
I don't see the flag. I went to about. I'm about to share you what I see. Maybe that'll help.
Yep.
Okay. Hold on, family. We just want to get this right. All right, so here's the page I'm on.
Where it says stats and joined, and then there's like a little flag, and then
this flag right here. You see what I'm touching?
Yes. Does it say blocked or unblocked there?
It just says report user.
Hold on a second. Maybe I'm at the wrong place. I haven't done this in a while. You know what? Let me block somebody right quick in my chat room.
Hold on, yeah, I'm typing this way.
SMK, do you mind me blocking you? You know what? Kelly Brown Eyes, I'm going to block you right quick. Email. You don't even have to do that. I'm going to block you right quick. Give me 1 second.
Damn. I know they ain't feeling that.
Yeah, I have to make sure they don't get mad at me. Like, motherfucker, no, I don't need that. So let me see. I blocked her. Okay, there it is. Go back to my main page. Like this home. All right, now look where it says by my subscriptions. Is it a flag beside the subscriptions?
Subscribe.
Is there a little flag there?
Nope. You see what I see. You see what it costs is.
Because I can see it on hers now.
One more thing.
And you're at home?
Yes, I clicked home and
shit moving slow.
I see subscribe.
They trying to
I don't see the block it. Brother on the flat earth. It is large as mine. To speak to that brother that you just have confidence in black people. This is okay. Let me see what you guys are talking about. Will I debate this brother on the flat earth? I don't want to sound condescending, but nor do I want to sound like I don't have confidence in black people. This is what I want to tell you. I don't mind debating our people, but I don't, and this is not to speak to that brother that you just asked me about. I don't know him personally. And I don't think I ever had a conversation with him. I doubt I did. So what I want to say is, when I do conduct my next debate, it has to be people who have a decent following. Doesn't have to be as large as mine, but I would like to know that I'm debating somebody who has consistent income. And I've said this before, and people thought I was playing myself when I was talking to the brother Lord Adam. I want to know, I know where his integrity is as far as debate is concerned. He's only going to go but so far. So for other people, per my previous experiences, it behooves me to ferret through these various things. Like, do you have a consistent income?
Damn, man.
Do you have a consistent relationship? If you have children, are you taking care of your children? Now, people may say, man, what the hell is all this got to do with the debate? Well, if I'm going to debate somebody who's not seeing me at eye level, meaning you got your own world and large following or whatever you got, I got my own world and following, then I'm giving you a major donation by even having a conversation with you. And you may be more reckless because you don't have a woman by your side to say, come on, baby, get to bed. Stop making these trolling bits.
It's the reason I was saying I don't talk to people. A lot of you niggas is trying to just come up off having a conversation. Not even a conversation. Y'all want to come up by just talking shit. You can talk shit. I just won't be part of it. Knock yourself out. Oh, no.
Against his brother. Or you don't have children that you got to want to taking care of. So you got your Tommy ass. You ain't got a job that you got to go into, or you don't got a business you got to constantly run. So I've learned when those boxes are not checked off, and I got 3 more boxes, when those boxes are not checked off, it tends to be a reckless Negro willing to say and get into anything because Let's be real. When you're living in poverty and you don't got much, you can put everything on the line because there's very little. When you got a lot, there's actually something on the line. Now, people say I'm talking condescending, but be that as it may, truth is truth. If you don't have something to really live for, you don't feel like you got something to live for, then guess what's going to happen? You're going to be willing to die. That's how that works. So I don't want to be dragged into that kind of chaos no more. I want to deal with people who have a life, who have things that they feel are going good for them, so they have their limits to how far they're willing to go just to get some views. You know, people leave a debate and say, hey, I cursed them out and I talked all this trash. How long? They don't care about the actual subject matter. Or they're so invested in the personality of the person that they're debating, their whole job is to speak vulgar and disrespectful, not because they're mad at you about your decision.
Man, if this nigga ain't describing what Helmet Head do every motherfucking day, and she think a nigga got time to go back and forth with her, that's why the person that had something to lose say, you know what, I'm just gonna put a restraining order on this bitch. I'm not gonna do this. That's why I said, I'm not gonna go back and forth with this woman. That's why when she said she wanted to fight me and shit, I'm like, lady, you're a woman. Like, I wouldn't fight you. First of all, I'm not looking for you, but if you came up to me with the smoke, I wouldn't fight you. I smack the shit out of you because you don't deserve a punch.
Views per that which they teach, and mad at you, the person, because they all invested into your life. Now they want to talk about your wife. Now they want to talk about your children. I don't want to be involved with none of that.
That's why I'm one of those, and that's for the people who see right now. My chat room is up on the top by where I am. His chat room is up on the bottom where you are. And it was just funny. I was just reading a lot of what was being written by the people in your chat room before we've even started. We're quite cordial. We have topics already set, and I'm watching. Tammy, Coon, DJ Blast said hello. I'm everything other than let's have a discussion. So I agree with what you're saying. That's why it's just hard to be around. To be perfectly honest, a lot of our people, because you have people who see two brothers just getting ready to have a discussion that they think is important, but you have a lot of people, and maybe I don't even want to get into that, but on the so-called pro-black and black side, all these people do is call each other names and try to get in your personal life. They never get into what the issue is. So if you're right on the issue, and my grandmother used to talk about this all the time. She said, it doesn't matter if a white man, she said, doesn't matter what people call you. It just matters if it's true or false. And she tells a story about this white man was on a train with this black dude. And the black dude was his first time being on a train. So he was looking out of the window and enjoying the view. So the white man told him, hey, look, you dumbass monkey looking nigger, put your head back in the window before you get your black ass head cut off by the tunnel they were going through. So the black dude turned around and looked at the white dude and said, who you calling up? Her point was, if he'd have just took his head and put it back in and then went and fought the white man and argued with the white man instead of instinctively listening to the words of the vulgarity instead of what the message was the man said, which was, you're about to hit this tunnel. Now, we may not like the way a lot of things are presented, which is the same case with me. They don't like the way I present a lot of things. But nobody ever comes and says, he's wrong. And I hate that. So I'm Tammy because you don't like what I'm saying. So I'm Coon because you don't like what I'm saying. DJ Vlad said, what's up? Because you don't know what I'm saying. Was one person says, report Thomas Jerome Harris? You're attacking me. And we haven't said anything wrong. So that's their responses to adults. And it's crazy. I think that's why they tell us we are crabs in a barrel, because it's really stupid. Like, that doesn't make any sense.
I'll tell you this. I can't hear you, brother.
You can't hear me? I'm not saying anything.
Now I hear you. All right. Well, to your credit, I'd like you to know some of your trolls come visit me when you're here, and they don't leave after they come. So I would like you to make sure you let these trolls know when they're done with you to go back from which they came and continue to troll your ass.
Now, they only came to your chat room because that's the best way for them to get to me.
Because some people, I'm like, I don't know you despicable the way you going in on this, brother. Like, they know you personally.
Yeah, it's crazy. And if you think about it, it's what we do every time. You never really, every time that a brother has an argument, and it's usually somebody sent me a Instagram message of yours, and it was you and one of your wives on a train, and you said, when I'm in something to the effect of, when I'm in my Bentley, you complain that I'm showing off. When I'm on the plane, I'm on the train, you complain and claim I'm broke. I can't win. But if you ever notice, they only care about you when you have something. When you're a nigga that don't have anything, they don't bother you. You could be saying the same thing. As soon as you get somewhere, now they go, because right now, I saw somebody say, oh, Tommy and Brother Blight, the battle of scam artists. I was like, my God, y'all just, you just say anything instead of what are they talking about, and are they right? And I think that's why you and I have good discussions, because we kind of stick to that.
That's the script. And the thing is, I'm not interested in your personal life. And I don't mean that to be disrespectful. You know, it's, if you share something, I think it's an honor that
Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some truth hurts in it. You finally woke up from your nap?
Trey, you know me too well. But listen, I'm in a nightmare. What is that picture doing up there?
See,
I'm trolling. I'm trolling. I'm showing my ex-hoes.
I don't want to wake up to look at that.
Oh, wait, let me zoom it in first. You ain't seeing it good. Hold on.
Oh, God. Oh, you in the back.
I can't even think the last time PP smiled.
Yeah, they smile and I'm sitting there looking like.
Oh, my God. What we talking about?
How happy Phyllis look? Yeah, they say I smile like that 2 years. I brought that smile out of her.
That is not the title of your live, Trey. How happy she look.
Oh, well, I couldn't actually type in the title. The title is do black women want to be more white than black men? That's what they named it, but they got some titles there. They got some topics already set out. They ain't got into it yet because Polite was talking about health and wellness and diet, and then Tommy just talking about how niggas is trolling and niggas is crabs in a barrel and shit of that nature. They ain't got started yet.
Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I will see.
Polite is explaining why he don't talk to peasants and he don't just debate anybody. He was like, you got to have something to lose, because the ones that don't got shit to lose, like Hammerhead, they'll get on here and say and do any goddamn thing, because they ain't got shit to lose, because the bitch is certified crazy. That's why she does it, because she can always fall back on, I'm crazy. I have paperwork to show y'all I've been committed. That's why she does what she does.
Wow. That's what it said.
That's why she also said she know that it's a price to pay for the shit she talking about, and she ain't talking about legally. She knows one day somebody gonna blow her ass off. And she said she's willing to accept it. Which school?
you share some of your personal life so we get to know more about you.
Hopefully it's the police didn't kill her.
Oh,
what you
God. I said, did she really say that?
Yes. When she was talking, she said, when I was in Detroit, she was saying that I be talking a whole bunch of shit, and one day I'm gonna talk shit to the wrong person. She said, unlike her, she know what come behind the shit that she do, and she ready to face it. Wow, that's interesting. I was like, but I don't be talking shit to nobody. I be like, I'm pussy. I'm weak. I'm a whole ass nigga. I don't be talking tough. I don't do that.
Well, we can only hope for sooner than later.
But because God he taking his sweet time with killing this bitch. He's taking his time.
I'm not gonna go probing for the information, because that means I would have to take time for my personal life to indulge in yours. I don't have no life. And that'd mean I'm dead if I got no life. So I don't want to be dead per se, you know, by the colloquial sense of the meaning of the word dead. Because people keep up with me know my life and death concept is different, because I'm really very eager to die, and I'm working full time to master
Like, look at what one of them, they've been doing that in the past 2 days. One of them has my daughter's name in there, and it says Alex Booty Hole Swollen. And it's his hashtag, and they talk about my kid like that. That's a child.
Booty Swollen.
I got motherfuckers that was fans of mine, want to suck my dick, having tags now that say baby Petty sucks dick. That's what they saying, these black people. But I'm supposed to be offended that my white friend said that's why y'all get shot. That's what he said. That's why y'all get shot. I got motherfuckers calling my daughter bitches, hoes, little heart fucked up monsters, putting dicks on her face, saying she sucked dick, all that.
But
and I'm supposed to be mad at Gabe saying that's why y'all got shot. I ain't even mad at the niggas that's doing this shit. I'm laughing because they got kids that age, and I saw how they reacted when they 18-year-old daughter picture got put up. They can't walk in my fucking shoes. And Champ, I know you remember back, I had told you when we first started our little entanglement, I was like, check this out. Because I was like, hey, bro, like, man, this shit come out. Because she was like, no, Trey, I would never flip on you. You didn't see my titties. I was like, well, you didn't see my dick. I'm like, but guess what? Nobody's gonna care about your titties. Nobody gonna care about your, like, nobody's gonna care about this. The only thing they're going to care about is me. Because I'm the one with the name. Guess what, champ? Don't nobody give a fuck about you and your husband. Y'all have faded to black, and people are still worried about what the fuck I got going on, including you, bitch. Y'all keep changing y'all name, hoping to get a response out of me. And I keep telling you, stupid motherfuckers, the only reason I see it is because I got y'all edited my shorts already. So when I be scrolling through my studio, looking at my money and shit and reviews, I'll see the name and change. I don't give a fuck about you people. Y'all are still miserable 20 years later. It's 2 of y'all. It's 7 of y'all in a 2-bedroom. I'm not thinking about what y'all got to say about me and my daughter. It's 7 of y'all in a 2-bedroom.
Yeah, a 12-year-old. And they'll do that the whole day. And I'm saying there's something.
Tell me they talk about a 4-year-old. Shit, they talk about a 4-year-old. They don't care.
Sick about black folks.
But you ain't supposed to talk about nobody mama, or you ain't supposed to call them no bitch, but they can talk about 4-year-olds. The same black women that's talking about 4-year-olds chastise me for talking about grown-ass black women. But they can talk about kids. But I can't talk about adults. And I'm supposed to be mad that my white friend Gabe said, that's why y'all get shot.
But I'm not white.
That is why y'all get shot. Because in real life, the shit that y'all do online, y'all know the nigga in y'all hood would blow your ass off. The bitch in your hood would blow your ass off. The bitch in your hood will pull up with her cousins and drag you out the house. Niggas will shoot your house up. Niggas will Molotov cocktail your shit in real life. Y'all know this shit. Especially if y'all claim y'all grew up in the hood, which all you niggas say y'all did, I grew up in the hood. So y'all know the shit that y'all doing will get y'all fucked off in real life. What you doing because it's the internet?
They love to talk about white supremacy. That's why I don't listen to it. Here's the thing. Malcolm X's real name.
Ain't that what them bitches is over there saying, man? Okay. Oh my God, this shit is so like, this video is 5 years old, but it's relevant to what the fuck we going through right now. That's all the having head bitch want to say is D-Truth racist, Gabe racist, the white man, they white. They ain't doing what y'all done did to us. Hell, they ain't even doing it to no other black people. Gabe ain't hurt fucking with nobody. D-Truth only fucking with the folks just fucking with him. You don't see D-Truth going around fucking with black people. I thought that if he was racist, he would be trolling all black people, man. He ain't got a few that he like. He would troll all of them.
Malcolm X. But niggas love to say they love Malcolm X. But then when they don't like you, what's the first thing they do? Call out your name. but they want to say they're against white supremacy. But
right.
whatever name we were given at birth was a name we didn't give ourselves, was a name that usually came from a slave master. So they get mad at you for changing your name. And me, I just took on my father's name, but they just keep on Thomas Harris, Thomas Harris, Thomas Harris. That's the first diss of black folks, while they never called Jamie Foxx by his name. Then there is so many black folks that they don't do that to. And it's just so dumb to get trolled by your own people over a difference of opinion, to the point of, that's why I brought up the other guy in Chicago who was murdered, the YouTuber. It's really ridiculous and sick.
Ladies and gentlemen, y'all also have to realize I was following this man. So hearing the shit that he was going through and then been through, it prepared me. That's why I'm not bothered by the shit that these people do, because I expected it. The nigga I followed went through the same thing. Yeah, they just strap in. Are you sure you're ready for this? Are you sure you ready for all that come with this? Because it's gonna be rough. And here's the crazy part about it. I ain't had beef with one white person. Not a one white person has struck me. Well, a white person did send me a privacy complaint, which I beat, but there ain't no white person struck me. Ain't no white person called me, ain't no white person talked about my daughter, ain't no white person called CPS, St. Jude, ain't no white people trolling me. None of that. It's niggas. True. How many white people fucking with you on the YouTube? Just being curious. How many white people have been bothering you since you've been on YouTube? How many white supremacists? You mean the KKK ain't been around here fucking with you? The KKK didn't pull up no jade schemes and shit? They ain't dox you, the KKK?
Not to my knowledge. Not to my knowledge, sir.
Well, who did it then, Truth? Who did it?
Some Negroes.
Oh, okay. The people that look like you. All right, then.
Yeah. My people.
Mm-hmm.
You don't like me, so you...
Keto and T. Have you encountered any racism or white supremacy fucking with your YouTube channel, ma'am? Have any white people done panels on you, calling you a flip-flopper and big brain and shit of that nature? Any white people done this to you, Keto? Just curious. Because if not, why is the bitch that's doing all the horrible stuff that I just named talking about the white people we hang around, and the white people that we hang around ain't did this to us and nobody that we know of? I'm just saying. They supposed to be racist, but they ain't even doing the shit that the black folk doing to anybody.
Actually, if you think about it, for as long as you've been on YouTube, I'm the one white guy that's been with you the whole time.
And you ain't even white, you Mexican.
I'm just going with your stupid joke.
People stalk my mom and my daughter. My daughter had a YouTube channel. She had to take it down because grown-ass people. My
mama ain't been stalked yet, but the fecal matter dick breath twins did come on live just constantly saying my mama name for some odd reason. What the fuck were y'all trying? Even them asked me like, what was the purpose of that? But then they got mad when I started calling that government name. I'm like, y'all started this childish shit. Now y'all mad that I'm doing it? I said, what you know our name? That's what I said when you brought mine out, like my shit ain't been ticking across the bottom.
We're stalking an 11-year-old.
We're stalking a 4-year-old.
Well, I go through the same thing with my 11-year-old and my oldest daughter. They hate to the point my daughter had to put a post. If you don't like my daddy, please bang on him. You know what I'm saying? And so much words. And I'm like, damn, yo, like these are children, these are young ladies. Why would you do this? But the charge was led by pro-black leadership. So purportedly pro-black. So I don't know what part of being for black people is integrated with bang on the 11-year-olds and the 20-year-olds. I don't get it, but you know, enough of these people. I'm ready for the subject matter when you're ready, when you get your chat together. Otherwise, I'll hold the fort down. Still.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. I thought you was gonna share the chat.
Yeah, it is. You can't see it?
I don't see it.
You click on me and you'll see yours is on the bottom by your space. See in the middle of it, it says for Tommy and to uncoonify himself. So I've gotten $8.01 for me.
How did we go before? Was I supposed to just go to your channel?
I think I remember this vividly, man. Brother Polite is about to be taken aback. I don't think y'all just heard what Tommy said. Tommy said he got a donation thing set up to uncoonify him because people be saying he a coon, so he said send some money to uncoonify me. Now, Brother Polite didn't catch it at first, and I don't know why I remember this. This had to be at least 4 years ago when I saw this. It's 5 years old. He gonna be like, wait a minute, niggas is paying you to not be a coon? I'm in the wrong profession. What I need to do?
And then share that?
No, you should. Oh shit. Okay, never mind. Hold on. I forgot. Hold on. I had done something a little different, and I forgot that you can't see because you can only see my face, right?
Stay. Here's some free game. Next time you decide to like follow someone or pick them to be your mentor, make sure they're successful at what it is that you're trying to do. Otherwise, you're going to be in a rut like you were with Helmet Head. See, the beauty of this here is the shit that I'm playing now is this what I was doing when I came on YouTube. I lost my way, but now I'm back. And I'm back not because I need a refresher, because I have a new audience. And a lot of them have never heard this. They don't know Tommy. They don't know Brother Polite. This is shit that I feel like is needed in our community. Not trying to pop a crazy bitch in her lives. That's not important. That ain't giving my folks back. That ain't gonna make them go to sleep happy or no shit like that. It's not.
Is the petticoat era over now? Are we back to just?
Oh hell no! I'm still the petticoat. I'm just not. Well, you know me. When I feel like coming outside, I'm gonna come outside. But 99% of the time, I ain't studying them. I'm figuring out the next move, the next wave of content. But I think it's just gonna be the shit that helped make me conscious.
I'm just glad we're going back to the no peasant era.
I wasn't here during the no peasant era, but I agree.
During the no peasant era, I wasn't networking. I wouldn't fuck with nobody.
You know, I was in that state of mind too for a good little minute back in the day. Sometimes that's the best way to be. You see, when you branch out, that's when bullshit, come into play. Yeah.
And also partly, since I know the OG is not on YouTube no more, and I feel like part of my YouTube presence is owed to him, I'm gonna make sure I keep his name alive.
Paying homage.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, I always see your face.
And I'm also, because I know a lot of this shit that I be playing for y'all this Tommy be having y'all triggered, and he just talking on his own. Now there's somebody else to challenge another man on there to challenge him on his thing, and they always have beautiful conversations. Even when they get mad at each other, because I think on this live they're gonna get mad at each other, and both of them went back to their channels and talked shit about each other, but it still was respectful. It wasn't no whole ass, weak ass nigga, I'm gonna dox you, nigga. It didn't get into that. It was talking about what each other was doing during the live.
Switch to this.
Yeah, well, there you go. It's almost there.
These two gentlemen also, one of the reasons y'all don't see me on her threatening niggas and shit. I've never seen either one of these people get on her and say, fuck nigga, I kill you. What's up then? Weak ass nigga, I beat you. I've never heard either one of them do that. I don't do it. Stank. Look at what your mentor does. What you do. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I got you.
Now you have it. So you have me on the bottom, you on the top. You can actually share that one thing, and you'll be able to play it. It'll play like that through both, so you won't have to. It's yours right now. Switches back and forth.
All right. So hold on.
No, don't do it because it'll mess it up. Just leave it like it is. Because if you do it, then it'll mess it up on my end.
Okay.
Like it is now.
Leave it like it is. So
click on me, you won't show up. Like if you click on the picture of what I have, you won't show up. So it'll just be me on top of me. Because I have to have you. Only other way we would have been able to do it right was if you had called me on Skype. If you had called me on Skype, then you would have been able to share exactly what I had. That's what.
Yeah, Mitch stayed making him mad because she was light skinned. He was going at her. Well, no, it wasn't because she was light skinned. It was because she was a mixed pro black. That's the conflict of interest. I think they fucked up.
I'm more of a Skype person than although this works, I'm just more of a Skype person. Skype allows me to do more stuff. I'm talking into how I run my business stuff, but it's an easier way to do it now. But the good thing is you'll have two, because even though you broadcast like this, you can repost the one I have on my channel and then get the hits on the second post.
For time to quantify himself. Oh, there's people putting money up for that?
Yeah.
Yeah, if y'all want me to stop being bitch boy in 2 braids, donate so I can get 4 braids.
We're gonna see that's team grit. That's team.
Donate to my lace front, my lace front wig fund. I'm gonna get a fade like Steve Harvey used to have. Hit the cash up. Since they don't like my 2 braids.
Green, see if they got
hit the cash app to help me be a better parent since they don't like my parent. Hit the cash app. Y'all can buy me parenting lessons.
17 hours to be able to get me to uncoonify myself. So guys, the link is in the description box. If you'd like to click that link, the one that says Streamlabs, or the other ones will put you on Team Gray. So Streamlabs is Team Green. The other ones is Team Gray. Team Gray done shout out to 65. So they kicking ass right now. But go ahead. I will let you introduce which one you want to be the first topic, and we'll go from there.
Okay. Which one is my chat? The top or the bottom?
My Tourette's kicking in. Anybody that remember, I showed the educational content video that was in June. How in July, what did I do between June and July to her estate to have estate put my face on an oily naked nigga and Helmet Head to have me being hunched by a guy on a picture? What did I do to either one of those people for that action to happen? See, like, what y'all, this is what I need y'all ops to realize. I got all my shit is archived. I can literally go back and play. I ain't did shit to none of you ops, but walked away. Like with Helmet Head and them, I ain't do shit. They just targeted me because I was popular. Mike done did it several times. I don't be fucking with these people. The only person I will ever say I came at first and said something out of turn is bitch stop capping. And I've admitted that several times. Anybody else? Nope. I ain't did none of these people. They just sensitive. Or they just was clout chasing and they came after a nigga. Hey, two at the same time. Yeah. Thank you for the $12 cash app. Thank you for the $5 cash app. I gotta open the app to actually see if y'all sent this for the lace front fund. I'm gonna check it in a second. Hold on.
I'll get you, bitch. Get on the ground.
I love that. And we're back. But you're not yet. Any second now. We're getting there. Once again, Daily Designs, #1 in custom handmade goods and clothing. Check out Daily Designs, see what you can do for you. Limited time only. There's the Gapester special. I'll post the video again. That whole set I'll show is $35 plus shipping.
Yeah, well, E. Brooks, I guess the first thing Truth did is whenever they got into it with him and Head, she said some shit that cut deep. That's the first thing. And the second thing is that Truth is just popular. She doesn't like popular people, especially if the popular people ain't cool with her. Cause I repeat, that bitch was happy when I asked could I review her shit. And I was going, but see, Helmerhead, that again, had you not said I got my 6'3" son with me and he want to punch the fuck out of you, I wouldn't have had a problem with none of the other shit that went on in that video. My problem was, it's the exact same problem that you claim you did when you pulled up on me and bailed out. If you have a problem with me, you're the ones back and forth with me, talking shit, threatening me, saying you're gonna fight me. Why would you involve anybody else to fuck their life up for some shit that you started? So I don't care what I do, I'm gonna, like I always point out, and I've been consistent with this shit, I always point out that it's fucked up when these women go get men to fix the shit that they started. Because that nigga ends up dead because he got killed trying to be Captain Save-A-Hole, or he ends up going to jail for some shit that he didn't have anything to do with. Because of a loudmouth bitch. I've always said that. And I said, wait a minute, you said that's your son? Now you could have been lying, but that makes it worse. You made up a lie to just seem tough. And you thought that was cool. And I ain't look at you to say that. I told you why I didn't review it in a live. I said, I told you this why. And I was like, I'm a bit disappointed in you. I said, but I can't be disappointed in you. I don't know you. But from the way I heard you speak and the way you sound, I was tricked by your voice too. I didn't expect no shit like that from you. And then I moved on with life. I didn't know she held it in her crawl. She felt rejected. She was like, you don't like me. Why you over there with Truth Needle? Why? Because Helmerhead, like, I was introduced to you, Truth, and Local all at the same time. I met all three at the same time. Hey, I heard Local say it. When me and Local was talking, she was she said she was like you over there with Truth? I was like I like it, but she was like I don't. But I didn't know that. I see when that time I didn't know none of them people had beef before. I didn't know. It's new to the sector. I just know when I was around in they chats, shit I liked, the shit that I heard I liked. So I was communicating with them in the chats and shit like that. I ain't had no favorites or nothing. Pick no bad over nobody. I just and still have it. Still have it. I fuck with those that fuck with me. Ones that don't fuck with me, I ain't mad at them. I can't have everybody. There's no such thing as 100% everybody like you. There ain't no such thing as 50% of the people like you. It's gonna be 51% that hate you, or 51% that like you. Let me check these messages on the cash up right quick. My kind of commentary. We're gonna keep it up. We're gonna keep it up because I'm actually I got to play y'all the numerology. So y'all know I fuck with numbers, so I got to play y'all the numerology video. We're gonna do a lot of interesting shit over here to the end of the year and try to figure out what I'm going to end up doing. Y'all know every couple months I just be doing different shit. Petty gold, petty spring, African petty, and just come up with shit. So until I figure out, right now I'm blank. I don't know what's going on. I'm just going with the flow.
You're the Chris Jericho of YouTube. You reinvent yourself every time.
Until I figure it out, I'm gonna hit y'all with this shit that made an impact on my life. Now, whether it's good or bad, I don't know, but I will say since I came into consciousness, like life has been a lot more peaceful because I handle situations a lot differently than I would have had I still just been that Christian guy that I was. Let's go.
Your chat's by you.
No, that ain't no shade, Gabe. Cause no, that's not any shade. Cause shit, I'm saying I was, like I said, I was intolerant, but then at the same time, I was a drug dealer believing in God, sir.
Yeah, well, you're
like, that's what I'm saying. Like most believers and Christians do the most fuck shit. Why they're believing. That's why it trips people out when I could be an atheist and they put me up against somebody that's a Christian and be like, well, damn, they doing all this fucked up shit and this nigga don't believe in God and he acting like that. Because it's a human morality thing. It ain't got nothing to do with God.
Be interesting to see.
You're on the bottom.
Okay.
Go ahead.
It'd be interesting to know if 2016 Trey would get along with 2016 Gabe, because you were a different guy then. I think somewhere in the middle we'd be all right.
Oh no, hell no. Oh no, 2016 Trey probably would have been like, pull up, bitch ass nigga. That's what 2017 Trey would have did. Hey, y'all heard my partner, bro. I was never mind. I said that I was an irresponsible hothead. Enough said.
Okay.
I was an irresponsible hothead. So now I'd have been with all the fuck shit. And I was a Christian then. That's what I'm saying. Never mind. Just me.
I'm interested to see what people talk about yours.
All your comment section is people who want to watch it, enjoy it, but you say shit about me. That's insane.
It's part
of kids. It's not like it's 17-year-olds or this so-called white.
YNW. When I start, I'll do the Actually, I got to see if I can find a short video to see if he made bond. I know he was having a bond hearing the other day, and then all of a sudden his ex-girlfriend popped out. Now, she didn't show up during the trial. Her mama showed up, but now she out talking. But Mountain, he's just waiting on a retrial right now. I don't know if they gave him bond. I need to check that out. That's the only thing that's going on. They're going to retry him, but it's just a matter of if she's going to get bond or not.
Supremacy. Nope. It's old ass niggas that go around doing this. That they wait on me every day. I'm gonna flag this. I'm gonna flag that. We gotta make sure Tucker don't make no money. It's the dumbest shit I've ever seen.
To the point they will actually pay you, apparently.
Y'all remember that time Hammerhead and her crew flagged my video down while I was live. Well, flagged my monetization down because I was cutting up with the super chats and shit because y'all wanted to hear the song. And then when she saw y'all hit the cash app, she was like, motherfucker, they never did it again. They was like, I would rather make that nigga wait a month to get his money than these people send him hundreds of dollars real time. They don't do it no more. They do it. It be your own fault. And then she light skinned. That's what I'm saying. That I'm a dark skinned nigga. I ain't the darkest, but I can't get away with being no light skinned nigga. Telephone brown, telephone pole brown. You see, they light skinned folks, they doing shit like that. That's what this hoe doing. Like she can get away with it because she light skinned. Come to the South, I bet you won't come to Memphis.
That's more of a joke. That's my people that will donate. That's just a joke. Like yesterday I said, what did I say? To get head for the weekend. I'm just being silly.
Okay. I was about to say, man.
Yeah. No, they ain't gonna send me money.
If you get paid,
don't like me broke as fuck.
I like
who always gives me have a hard time and they complain about my money because the people who follow them don't give them shit.
I was about to see how much you getting paid to coon per hour.
Dude, this all they do is beg. Look at them. They beg. They beg. They beg. So like y'all mad because y'all folks ain't getting y'all shit. Ask and ye shall receive. Hit the cash out. Make them mad.
Oh, so I might be in the wrong damn business.
They already they saying you cooning though, man. You come over to my side. I've been reading a lot of. I said, wait a minute, that's impossible. They can't be saying that about Brother Blight.
You know what? What's funny is I've never used that word against a black person.
Thank you.
I've never used the word coon. I don't like how it sounds, and I'm minimizing the nigga talk because I just don't want to speak like the people who are desperately attempting to degrade brothers and sisters that's doing the right job, and then just making an effort, and then when you disagree with them, they come out with these terms. Then I don't want to use the same vocabulary as the degenerates. Yes, there's degenerates in the black community. I don't want to speak like the degenerates in the black community. So these are the words that they've grown familiar with whenever they conduct a diatribe or they cast in their dissenting views about somebody else. Then
I ain't going to even lie. Like just right now, I had to see the beauty in everything coming full circle. These gentlemen inspired me. This is the type of shit I was on when I started doing my uploads and reviewing shit. And now that I done said I done stopped beefing, I'm back to this just full circle. And now I'm sharing this with people that I couldn't share it with back then because I ain't had no community wall and shit like that. I just had to do an upload. It's full circle. Yeah, because I'm not, I ain't fucking with these people. And then just listening to them, again, this is why I don't give a fuck. This is why I don't react the same way, because the people that I looked up to, the people that helped me with this shit, prepare me for it. Not necessarily having a conversation with me, even though I had some conversations with Tommy, but just by observing what they go through on a daily basis. I'm like, well, shit. I ain't shit right now, and I'm not shit, and they doing the same thing to me that they doing to these motherfuckers, and they well known.
You've come a long way.
They're doing the same thing to Truth, and Truth ain't got as many subs as them. We small time. In the big things, in the average scheme of things, we're small time. Hey, technically, Helmet Head got a channel with 6,000 subs. She whooping my ass, but she's intimidated. Why? Here I am, talking big shit with my little channel. She don't understand why. She's like, how they fucking with him? Why don't they like him? I told y'all a million times. That's why it was funny to hear Tyrese say that shit. He's like, I don't know why y'all people fuck with me, but I don't take it for granted. I done said that shit for years. Like, I don't know why people like me and why people are drawn to me. It's been this way my whole fucking life. It's weird. I'm an asshole. Not just on YouTube, in real life. That's why I apologize to people, because I've been snapping on people in my real life, because I'm an asshole.
You're human.
It stands to reason I don't want to.
What?
You're human.
I own my shit. I'm human, but me being human means that I'm aware that sometimes I offend people.
Actually,
it may take me a while to get there, but I do some introspecting and be like, damn, you did some fucked up shit. You've been acting mean. Why were you acting mean?
Acknowledging
sometimes
it.
I get a reason. Sometimes I don't.
As long as you acknowledge it, that's the where I'm like, all right, as long as he gets it. Some people just don't get it. Never will.
Use the same words and want to be on the same frequency. So they're the main reasons I don't use the word. But we'll move forward so I don't digress. So we don't digress any further. Let's
pick one of the topics and we'll go. I'll let you lead off the first
Let's talk about the wedding, because that's what you brought to my attention initially. The wedding, and y'all be sure to share the video.
Y'all know this. Oh, they're about to talk about Meghan Markle and Prince Harry. But this is funny now because now we have all this information 5 years later where they were saying that racist and she didn't experience this and they was treating the baby funny. And yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Throwback. June, you back. What it do, G? June Soto gang. See, June, let's say June is Soto gang. June used to be around for the toxic masculinity shows and shit. When Trey started, you know what I'm saying, talking about Uncle Fuckers and going into the beef, June was shell shocked. She was like, whoa, bro, you don't do this. June starting to come back around because I'm not doing the fuck shit, but I understand.
June's an original.
We come from the same place.
June's an original OG state gang.
And June is still like June about 25, 26, if I remember correctly. He's a young fella. Young fella, if I remember correctly.
Yep. Something around the 20s.
Because it'll probably get hot eventually, and then you'll start sharing it. So share it now. So you don't miss out on nothing when you start sharing the video.
Yeah, we going straight on I-10 right now, but we'll soon go left somewhere around the 4th.
Hey, man. I know you watching to hear me talk shit to you, but hey, man, I keep telling you people, everything I do is calculated. So while I'm still talking shit about you in between this, you still learning some shit from these people. You can't unhear what you heard, can't unsee what you saw. And you're listening to everything they say to see what I'm gonna say in between. So it's twofold. Some of this shit may get down into your cerebellum and you may change, but if not, I don't give a fuck. It wasn't for you. It was, but you're not the main person. This is from our audience. This is for the audience. And then the audience can, do what they will. If they want to play it back for their people because they heard something interesting in it, they want to take it back and debate something that was said or get a topic up. It's weird. Y'all mad that we don't need y'all. Like, it's very, very clear that y'all are upset that we don't need y'all. Y'all trying y'all best to pick with everybody over her. Y'all pick with motherfuckers that don't do YouTube. Y'all pick with motherfuckers that took a break from YouTube. Y'all just because they close to us. It's just
it trickles down.
Help me here. This is my last time addressing. I challenge you to do a live with Baby UP about anything. Baby Petty and I don't have no topics planned when we fucking sit there and eat. Didn't I when she took over my show and it turned into an interview? That wasn't planned. I was talking about something else and she woke up, moved on the fly. Let's hear you and your grandson entertain the people and get 1,000 views. Can't compete when you don't compare, man. You just can't. You're outdated. Telling you that this is a young man's game, which is why you should be teaching your grandson how to do this shit. Because they the ones that's running this shit. It's kids his age making millions of dollars off this shit. But you want to be the big bad wolf. You want to be the one that's noticed at 60. Bitch, by the time you go viral and get famous, you're going to be dead. Why not put that in him? He got a whole life ahead of him. That's why my baby know how to work all this shit. She does. Even when I'm not doing YouTube, she watches YouTubers that got millions of fucking subscribers. So when she does decide to take it seriously, you know what she's been absorbing? Successful YouTubers, so she'll have a blueprint to go off to do. She'll know what the kids like because she was a kid watching it. I say, I know it burns you up that I'm a man speaking like this and doing this with my children. And you had one job with the foster kids because you ain't pushing on out your pussy. And you failed. You got them taken from you, man. I know it bothers you. I mean, I can't do nothing about it. All I can do is what I told you to do when you said when you called me Philly Phil or Uncle Fuck was triggering you. Stop watching, bitch. That is the only thing I can tell you to do. Other than that, the more you watch, you're gonna be angry. I promise all of y'all we're gonna be a long 2023 for the ops. When I said it, some of y'all was friends, and now y'all seeing how long it is for y'all. Y'all about to kill y'allself. Niggas thought they had the support of YouTube because his wife wanted to suck him a dick, and now they do date night and don't nobody care. Niggas still ain't got the 600 subs with all that hell and death threats and shit they cause. 600? But I'm the problem. I let y'all have it for the longest. And y'all still doing it. I'm just, I don't got time. I don't even trust you motherfuckers no more. Other than a song or two you enjoy out there. What am I gonna get from talking about y'all? Y'all whole existence on YouTube is kind of hopping. Now I ain't gonna lie. I am currently scouring my clips for that time when she came on there and was like, "Cut that shit off. Oh, this shit's stupid." Yeah, I'm looking for that one because that was the one that I ain't gonna lie, me and Joy partook in it when we were saying he whooped your ass. But then I also was like, but now she respect that nigga because she got the fuck up off of there. Now that's where my brain was, even though I was laughing at you. But I'm looking for that one. We're gonna run with that narrative again since Baby Petty hit me as a 4-year-old. We're gonna UP had said that she beat you. So yeah, I ain't gonna use her video. I'm gonna use mine because I think it either happened on my panel or PP panel.
It was yours.
Yeah, because I remember August and then was up there. He was like, "Hey, she just called me cute." I'm scouring the world for the footage though, and it's crazy because I don't know where this shit is, but I keep running into like great other shit for my ops, so I don't have to address them. I just got I got videos to prove these niggas flip flops. I ain't got to say their name. Just gonna play this shit. I'm better at this shit than y'all. Y'all gotta go live and holler and scream, and I can just re-upload some shit. Trigger y'all all day. Y'all gonna watch everything I do. Every single thing.
5 we getting around.
Who really winning? Hit the cash out.
LA. So that's what usually happens. But let's go ahead and see. I want to get your opinion. I wanted it as soon as it happened. The royal wedding was this whole thing of this mixed chick who looks probably Greek at best or Italian, getting all this love to the point of where a Black woman wrote an article in ABC which said, "Does this royal wedding?"
Okay, June was here a couple days ago.
I know he was here last night. I'm talking about like because
before that it was I think the last time I reviewed some Tommy. Because he hit the panel. The last time he came, he hit the panel if I'm mistaken.
Yeah, I think so.
Signify that Black women.
Gabe, I was toxic. I was misogynistic. Misogynistic. I'm still misogynistic. I'm just not as extreme.
Yeah, because the audience is a little different, but.
Yeah, it's
still in there somewhere.
But the audience has always been women.
Yeah, it's true.
Remember, it was Genesis, and this is always women. Constance, the Soto women was coming. It's always been women.
No, I think about it. Miss Daly, always there.
Basic.
Yep. Well, no, Miss Daly came with Joy. I met Miss Daly through Joy. Met Nanya through Joy. Bet tit for tat to Joy. Look at the chat, see who else pop up. Them the J4Kans. Bet I'm just through Joy. JJ, Faith.
Have a chance with a white man, and all of this stuff happened. Yeah, and it was crazy. Like black women have been celebrating this, and the same black women that celebrate this woman getting a white man would, if I dated women who look like her, they would say I got a light skin upgrade. They would say,
no, you didn't left me, man. She didn't left me. She threw down her steak. She just a sipper now. She done left.
She renounced her.
You know what? Matter of fact, you know, Plies. This what I got to say to you, Plies.
I'll get you, bitch. Get on the ground.
All right. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about the stupid lag thing. How come it's still doing that? God, it's been like a year now.
I don't know. It had gotten better. I'm starting to think now it's because I have the DVR off. That's the only thing I can think of, because I check. I have the latency on low to cut down on the lag. I've deleted a lot of files in StreamYard, which was having it to like a 22-second one. Now it's not as bad. It ain't as long as it used to be. I may still have too many files. Yeah. No, you left your boy. Let me find out you in the chit chatter chat though. That's what I'm gonna have when you be like, I don't care, G. I don't care. I'm better at this shit than her. Saying, G, I'm just saying. I know you knew her first, but I'm better at this shit than her. So if you gotta choose me. See, all them people over there turn on you, know you? I ain't turned on you. We had a disagreement early. I ain't turned on you since. You've been blessed. I can't say the same for your other money team members and things of that nature. They all turn on you, know you? I don't turn on you. Come on, Holmes. I'm appealing to the femininity inside of her. She's a girl, so she's listening like, fuck you, Trey. I used to troll Nunya all the time, be like, bro, just hit the link and let me hear what that voice do. Ain't nobody ever heard your voice. They ain't gonna know it's you. I ain't gonna say it's Nunya. She docs free, my G.
I'm color struck. So this woman wouldn't even be accepted in the black community, i.e., if you look at what happened to Zendaya, who was trying out for the part and got it to play Aaliyah, and she had to get rid of, she had to turn it down afterwards because black women kept saying she's not black. So if she's not black and she can't play Aaliyah, or when Tyrese was dating up but light-skinned women, or he called his current wife a black queen, black women got mad at him. So why is it that Tyrese's mixed wife ain't black? Why is it that Zendaya ain't black enough? But Meghan Markle is not only black.
Tyrese is a fan of Thomas. Him and Tommy had been on live before where these niggas was pretty much having a dick measuring contest with houses and shit. Yeah, they were just showing it like, nigga, this is my house. I got the pool. Of course, Tommy lost because he ain't got the transform and baby boy money. But the fact that he can even keep up a little bit is impressive. But that's the type of shit they was doing on live. They was on live, just talking shit. They think my house bigger. Yeah. That's why it really stood out to me the way he was saying, sir, because that's not a thing everybody do. You got to be around certain people to do that shit regularly. Like to where it's just part of your everyday lexicon, you got to be around certain people.
Enough but the whole black female world stopped and praised this woman as she got married. And Brother Polite, did you know what other important day it was on the day she got married, which was May 19th? You know what else was important about that day?
What's that? Malcolm X? What's that?
There you go. So this woman married a white man on Malcolm X's birthday, and black women sit around cheering this white woman, this half-white woman marrying a white man. And this was 1 month removed from when they was walking around in dashikis and stuff, hollering, "We love the movie Black Panther." How can you be talking about some Wakanda forever? Now it's a white man forever, or white Wakanda forever. How did that happen? How this last month you were loving black love, and now you loving this mixed woman with a white daddy, marry a white man. But you get mad at a black man for taking a picture with a white woman, like Jesse Williams. They love Jesse Williams until Jesse Williams got him a white woman, then they hate him. How is it that it's on one side, it's okay to date outside your race, black women? The woman who fired Roseanne Barr was a black woman from ABC. She's married to a white man. Go look at all the positive comments she get. Go look at all the positive comments Eve get for being with a white man. You've never heard of a black woman being boycotted for being with a white man. Maya Angelou married 2 of them, and you've never heard anybody say she a sellout or coon. But a black dude look at a white woman, he a coon, he a sellout. A black dude date only light-skinned women, he color struck. How can they rectify these two things? That's on me.
Well, I'll tell you this. Those type of politics is the very reason why I don't keep up with certain current events until there's some real relevancy there or something that I don't think is redundant in conversation. And so the reason why this is important is it brings back to the table how important integration is. It brings back to the table the significance of integration and when it may suffice. That's why I like the conversation. So I wasn't appalled, by the way. First, I was just disinterested. And then I realized, okay, this woman, Rachel, given name, but this woman is mixed race, as they would say. And you brought up a great point, too, when we spoke earlier, that how can people be against integration but support biracial children? And I think that's the conundrum. Because if you support biracial children, you have to make some concessions to integration. That's what I would believe. We can't really have it both ways. That's what I believe. And so that's the conundrum right there. And now we have to bring back to the table, is there a point in time where integration may suffice? Am I pro-integration? I would have to say this, I'm pro-Black. And because I'm pro-Black, I make concessions to integration. But then I got to turn around and ask people, what does it mean to make sure they understand what they're saying, or just for context purposes, everybody else understands what's taking place? Because by the meaning of integration politically, then I would have to say there's times where it suffices. There's times where integration is necessary. And what we can learn from a demonstration such as this one is the opportunities that may exist when you integrate. Because people tell you the atrocities. And I'm down. You can tell me the atrocities. But there are certain circumstances where it suffices. And because of that, I was very happy for the mixed race sister, as many would call her mixed race. Some people's point of contention is, hey, the father is Irish Dutch. So Caucasoid, as far as people are concerned, he's a mix of 2 different Caucasoid genetics, or he's a byproduct of 2 different Caucasoid genomes. And then the mom is considered African American. She's a dark-skinned sister and has locks.
She ain't dark.
Huh?
That woman ain't dark.
Well, I mean, she's Black. She's not white.
No, she's not.
Lala, if that's you in your profile picture, that's a nice custom suit. I need your tailor.
Bragg, but she's not dark.
I mean, her hair locks up like a Black woman. It don't lock up.
What is that, velvet?
like a white woman.
They had a lockup. You see plenty of them.
I've seen how Caucasians locks look, sir. They don't compete with the black.
Picture this woman up here. This woman is not dark skinned. She would never be considered dark skinned.
Well, we call people black and we call them white. We're not actually talking about someone actually being white or someone actually being black. The second you're not white, I call you somebody that's dark.
Oh yeah, Joe, they teaching over here, Joe. They ain't holding no punches. They using scientific terms and everything. They don't no punches.
Some people say of color, but then that becomes a little weird euphemistic.
But you know, we as black people together, we don't sit around and say that everybody that's black is dark skinned when you know you and me get fucking harder distance than regular people.
Oh no, that's a fact. But when I say dark, I agree with you. But when I say dark, I'm saying she's not white. She's in the color zone. She's not. I wouldn't confuse her for a white woman. No,
Megan is pale. She look like Mariah Carey. She don't look like no sister. She got the white girl, dirty brown hair and everything. The only thing she missing is the blue eyes.
The weak her mother.
All right.
Would you confuse her mother? Put the picture up of her mother.
Yeah, okay, yeah, we go old school, do like my grandma. We call her color. We got that's a color.
I did my best not to say color. You know what I'm saying? I did my best not to say color. But you know, you getting the picture, Tommy? I guess you muted it. Can y'all still hear me?
Ladies and gentlemen, again, I just feel it's my duty to provide y'all something other than drama, because I've given y'all so much drama. See, in my realm of consciousness, it's all about balance. I got to do enough good to balance out the fuck shit that I do. That's how I operate. That's how I've been operating about the past 5-6 years. It works for me. So yeah, bear with me, people. I think I've weeded out the people that are only around for the fuck shit. So yes, for the people that are sticking around, I hope y'all enjoy this content that matter.
Let me see what's going on here. Yes, Tommy. Let me see. Can you guys still hear me? Yes, Tommy. Well, yep, y'all can still hear me. Can hear me. So I believe that sister is a black woman. And because that sister is a black woman, okay, Tommy said give him a second to come back. Okay, Tommy's computer went down, family, so, oh shit, what's up with my computer?
It's the white man. The white man trying to take y'all out, G. I told Truth last night it was the system part that was cutting up. It ain't my fault. I'm changing Truth Hurt's name right now. Y'all watch this. She changed it from trouble. Right? Who ain't nobody tell her to change from trouble? Did nobody tell you to change it from trouble making Truth Hurts no damn way?
Why is this happening?
I ain't starting no shit. I'm just changing your day. We keep it real over here.
I can say what I want my name to be, Trey.
No, you can't.
This is some wild stuff.
I can not when I can control it. When I can change it, you can't. You just got to deal with it. You control me back.
I don't troll, sir.
No, I troll different.
I don't have time.
This I get back. We've been silent too long. We ain't gonna do no videos, but you know we'll be petty. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I have my petty moments. I do.
Cause that's what we do around here. Look at your name now. That's what we do around here.
Yo, bro, my shit just did the same thing because I was still on live and my
You
computer's
know what I'm
not working.
saying? We're bringing cold cases back to life. We getting justice for these victims out here.
It's not working. I can't close a window open. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Should I say warrior or activist? Like, you want me to add warrior or activist to social justice truth hurts? I think we need to add another word.
Because when you're a warrior, it's there's.
But no, that's.
Please don't put social justice.
Your name's already changed. Your social justice truth hurt. Now, I just need to know: do I need to add warrior or like you know what I'm saying? But Gabe, that's the thing on that's what they call the online activists on Twitter, social justice warriors, SJWs. They call them online SJWs.
Yeah, but I know, but the
you could have left it at crime and justice. Truth hurts.
So you want to be social justice activist? Truth hurts. Or you want to be social justice warrior?
I actually like it as is. Social justice truth hurts.
Yeah, a word. Don't put activist.
No, it got to be a long title. She black, Gabe. It has to be a long name.
Oh God!
I click back.
Well, then you might
now, I ain't gonna even lie. I spelled Grace's name out today with her little blocks. I was like, damn, your name. I was like, your first name is similar, your last name. Like, you slick got a ghetto name.
Not
but
a
then
ghetto
when I could,
Grayson is not good.
You could tell me and her mama, we went to the same school, but we was hood because like her child, her first daughter name is Caitlin. That's a white name. I don't know black girl's name, Caitlin. Not too many. That's a white name, and then I come along with Gracie. I don't know what the hell she wanted to name Gracie, but nope. And then I had to name my first son too, because they oh my damn. The grandma on my first son thought she was gonna name him, and she had some old ghetto shit. Nope. When I came up with that name, I had on a Washington Wizards throwback jersey, which was a bullet had Jordan on it. Look down, that's your name. Simple. Y'all do the rest. I didn't come up with the middle name, so his grandma came up with Pharrell. You know why? Because she liked Pharrell back then. Now, I couldn't tell you what song by Pharrell was popping back in 03, but she liked it. That's why she, no other reason than it. Let's see, Jalen. I named Jalen. I just was going with the J thing, but I ain't want it spelled like whatchamacall. I don't want it spelled with the regular way like Jalen Rose.
I didn't name my children. I didn't name them.
But his mom's middle name, so his middle name Matthew, White. All my kids got white names except for that first one. Well, Jordan is a white name. That's
what is a white name, Trey? What is
Jordan? Jordan, Caitlin, Grayson, Mark, Christopher.
Oh God,
Jalen, Matthew, but Jordan Pharrell, he sound black. See, if his name was like Jordan Blake, he'd be like, oh, that's a white guy. Jordan Pharrell gives it away. Like, if you just hear Mark Christopher Abington and you don't see a person, that sound white.
Yeah, it does sound white.
Yeah, I was kind of shocked to hear your name, your real name. I was like, where? Is that really him? I was really shocked.
Like Grayson's sister is Caitlin Mariah. That's white sounding. Now the last name give away the color. Yeah, but Grayson, you can't tell her. You can't tell what color Grayson is just by hearing Grayson Elise Abington. You don't know. You ain't guessing.
Yeah.
I got a junior, which I never wanted. See, local. See, I ended up having a junior because my baby mama was petty. See, when I got to the hospital, the nigga was already named. I just had to sign the paper.
Blessed because a lot of dudes have to pretty much beg for that. Like they have to earn.
This was my third child. If I wanted a junior, it would have been my first or my second.
Yeah.
I wanted
true.
all my kids to have their own identity.
I get it. I get it. I get it. Well, there wasn't no debating with my son, you know.
So now when Mark Christopher Jr., if he forget the junior, he gonna be thought of as me. They look him up and be like, "You did this." Now I'm the junior. It's my daddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then back in the day, low down ass parents did that shit just so they could have another ID to get out of jail. That ain't me. That's another Michael Porter. Michael Porter the second, the third, the fifth. They're like George Foreman kids should be mad at him. All these niggas named George. Like, how the hell are y'all sitting at a family dinner and somebody say George, and you be like, which one? And then if they got to say George 1, 2, 3, 4, that's inconvenience on them. And then my baby mama crazy. Big Mark, little Mark. Big Mark, little Mark. I had to do that. Anyway, we push play.
Mm-hmm.
True. True.
When?
Did you know my third baby mama from Detroit?
What? Your fifth baby, how many children you got? Your fifth baby mama gonna be from Detroit too, honey.
Now I can shoot the club up. She can't have no more. She can't have no more kids. I can shoot the club up.
Trey, you are. Oh God.
Now, I'm about to pull a Steve Harvey. And say, old ladies, that's one of the benefits. Dating, you know, the woman. Shoot the club up, they gonna get pregnant.
Trey, I hate to inform you, but there are like 45 and 50-year-old women that's getting pregnant.
Yeah, they are, but most of them ain't.
Yeah,
most of them will tell you, you can spit all in this pussy.
I'm just saying, it's some 40-something, your women.
The odds are a lot less than with a 26-year-old. I'm just saying.
Well, that's true. That's true. That is true. But I'm just saying, don't count them out. Don't count the cougars out, because
you can beat the house on a cougar.
I ain't counting the cougar. I'm just saying you can shoot all up in that thing. You stand up in it.
Lord Jesus, I'm just saying you shouldn't have that mindset. You should think that every woman can get pregnant. Just have that.
So E. Brooks, you try to have another one?
Oh God.
You slick rich. I need a rich baby mama. You want another one?
Trey, stop it, Trey. Leave E-Books alone.
You better start thinking of names.
EB double D. You want a son? You want a son, EB?
Oh Lord. E-Books, baby.
You can add a complete set.
My baby
that's what I said too, and here I am with a 4-year-old.
Well, yeah, that's your fuck up. That is your fuck up. And Grayson is not a fuck up, just to be clear, but you need to
I'm
stop.
finna be like I'm finna be in my sexual peak for like the next 10 years. I can at least have 3 more kids. I can have like at least 3 more kids, and I'm just saying. You
don't need to have. Grayson is taking you out the game. You don't need another one. She is literally taking you out the game. You don't see
Al Pacino can have a baby, I can have one too.
Mick
And guess
Jagger's in
what?
his 70s.
That
and he's
woman
got a
tricked
baby.
that man into having that baby, and now she leaving him, and she want money. She did it for the money.
Well, that's why I said E. Brooks got more money than me. She can't do it for the money.
Oh God,
I
that
would
woman
trap
used
her. See, I would trap her. I don't want no child
She knew
support or
what
nothing
she was
though.
doing, honey. She knew what she was doing when she made that baby.
E. Brooks, if you get pregnant, you got to move to Memphis.
Hey y'all, I'm looking at the chat. What y'all saying? Yeah, Pacino and that woman is taking that baby and she running and she want money.
Mick
Yep.
Jagger's like in the 70s. He's still having babies.
Look at Lala wants somebody to call her job and act like a family. I remember them days.
Hit the cash up. Trey will do it.
Yeah, shit. Yeah, she would have been 38 2 years ago. I still went too damn old. 34, 36. You don't really find a lot of women in their 30s having babies, though.
That's a lie.
You
That's a
don't.
lie.
Most you get them out in your 20s. You know a lot of women that had kids in their 30s?
18 to 30 is like ideal, but anything
Listen,
past 30 gets a little
one of my best friends had a baby at 40. So I'm just saying.
But I'm saying that I know it happens, but I'm saying like most, like generally speaking, you have your kids in your 20s, and don't nobody wait till they 30s. That's why I'm so devastated now. I'm like, shit.
Some people do wait till they 30s. Yes, they do.
We know that, but it's not norm. It ain't a whole bunch of 30-year-olds at the OBGYN right now. But 18 to 28, they in there.
There's more risk for complications and stuff the older.
Look at the Brad.
I just see the storyline. You in your 20s. Never seen your 20s.
I didn't know that Brad was as old as she is. That girl looked good. I just didn't know she was her age. Brad is like almost 50. She's younger than me. She's younger than me. Who in their 30s?
No, I'm trying to see. I think I had 2 kids.
Oh, Brad, 49. Damn, I thought she was like 46. She older than me. Damn, that girl look good for 49. She still got a baby face. My God, today. Shout out to her. Bless that. That's a queen. That's a queen. That's a queen right there, Trey.
I had 3 of my kids in the 20s.
I had all of my kids.
And then I had the last one. She was in my 30s. That's why I'm 49. She finna be 5. I'm like, what the? I'm Paw.
Yeah, you Paw. How old is the Brad sister Lisa Ray? I know she older than the Brad, isn't she? They look good, baby. They got some good genes. They got some good. I always thought Lisa Ray was beautiful, and Brad. They some beautiful women. I just didn't know Brad was older. I remember back in the day when she was rapping, but I thought she was damn a teenager or something. The girl looked good to be 49. I ain't gonna lie.
Baby mama number 2, she's 3 years older than me. So
she had what you would have called, even though she made it easy, she made it look easy to me, but she had a high risk pregnancy. Being that age, having a baby, you automatically high risk.
So my last 2 baby mamas was in their 30s.
Yeah, they got the same daddy, Lala.
Lisa Ray is
Lisa Ray is 55. You can't tell me that Lisa Ray don't look good at 55. Come on now.
Yeah,
they got to have different daddies or something. They shade their complexion are totally different. They got to have different daddies.
No, the Brad and Lisa Ray.
They got different daddies, mamas or something.
They got different mamas.
Okay. So Lisa Ray mama must be white.
I don't know.
My brother's like way lighter than I am.
Different complexion.
We have different complexions. It happens.
I don't think it's too much out, Trey. It's not too much out. You know, Lala, I asked my daughter, right? I think they're so cute. In fact, I'm gonna start doing commentary on the Brad and Judy. I like them. I like them. But I asked my daughter when I started watching them to do commentary. I say, why? Because you know, typically with a couple as such as them, like you know, I consider Brad the stud. Even though she's a beautiful stud, I consider her to be stud. And normally, you know, the
She
film
is the
is
stud. She the man one.
yeah. Normally, the film is the one to carry the baby. My daughter told me that, you know, Judy had problems. She couldn't carry her baby, so I understood that. I understood that, but
That's
I would have
what
thought
I'm
she would.
looking for.
Huh?
Oh no, I was singing, but it's the you got a delay. I got to fix your mic.
Oh, fix it. I'm not. You know.
You should be fine now. Sing a song. Say, what do you like? Whole body full play, ready, get it started. What do you
Try.
like? Me
Hey.
on top, you with a prototype body. What do you like? Somebody that make you say, my, oh my, all night long. I don't know what the hell Brett said. That was the best part of the song on the hook. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, Melissa. I think I'm gonna start commentating on them. I really like them. I think they're cute. A cute couple, and that baby is beautiful. Oh my God, beautiful. But she got. Oh, Judy got 3 grown kids. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I got to get into it, y'all. I got to get into my content that matters.
Cap. I know you don't want to fight. You ain't gonna kill, man. None of that. You was just talking to you. It's fall now. You didn't show up. This ain't about that. On some player shit, I would be embarrassed if my bitch asks me every time she goes live, I'm on the panel, and a day later that motherfucker only got 48 views. I would be embarrassed. Your name only bringing 48 people. Your name in presence, 48 people. Now, it's on your channel, yes, people know where to find you. Now, how you know if you that nigga is if they follow you wherever you go. See, one thing,
I'll be back. I'm walking to the kitchen.
One thing that the side husband got to realize is every time I was on the panel with this bitch, it popped. Every single time. He can't do it because he's not me. Like as I was going through my shit, it's funny how these people say, never mind, I ain't gonna fuck it. I ain't gonna go there. But yeah, it's just 48 people, sir. I'm just saying, E. Brooks has never went live. E. Brooks don't go live. I can pick anybody from the chat and tell them to go live, sir. We will have more than 48. You have 48 views after a day with you being on the panel and your name added, sir. That is embarrassing. I can pick anybody from the chat and we can have 48 people watching live. I just don't understand. I'm being petty. I'm being petty. I know you don't care because you like shit. They're showing up on my channel. But I'm saying though, bro, you should be like, hey, bitch, quit tagging me. I'm already hitting the panel. It make me look bad. You tagging me, ain't nobody watching this shit. You ain't gonna do that, do you? I need to get up.
Yeah.
I need to see if I can get CJ So Cool Mama since she spoke about Cap. I need to see if I can get her to like my Take Your Bitch Cap this and see if she'll share that Jennifer. She don't like that.
Let me see if I can. I don't even know if it'll put me back in the same one or if it'll be a new one. Because if we take too long, it might make a new one. I think yours, because it's the same. Well, I don't know. It still may do yours like that too. Make you have to start a new one. Yeah. Yeah, I'm back up, so I'm just waiting on you. But you take your time because I gotta.
What the hell? I'm just sitting here listening to this shit. They ain't even talking about nothing. Why am I
Hang up
sitting
on
here listening to it?
Okay.
All right, we're back. All sides.
That was some wild stuff.
Very.
Rolling is something foreign on leather grip. Handle
Okay. Super wild. We'll be back.
They're gonna get a week. What is that? You hear that? You don't hear it on your end?
I'm pretty cool on my end.
Okay. 1,300 people. Let me put this on the website and make sure we can get the 1,300 people back. But guys, make sure you click the like, bring everybody back, let them know that we're back trying to do this again. Apparently, we both got kicked off at the same time. It's crazy.
Yeah. I don't even know if we should resume where we left off at.
No, we might want to start talking about something else.
Yeah, man. I had ordered Grayson a whole bunch of frozen dolls, and them got me qualified with the Amazon for a promotional credit that they added to my account.
Wow, really?
Man, it ain't. I just looked to see what it is. It's ain't shit but $1.50.
Yeah, it's still something. That's cool.
$1.50 free credit. But not the frozen dolls were on sale. They're like $7.99, $7.99 or $8.99. I just got all of them motherfuckers.
Oh boy.
Give me everybody.
They got me so.
Like, well, you know, the in the city is really good. Like, we need to start talking about something else. But hopefully we'll be able to get through this. And I'll show you a picture of them beside each other. So I don't know. Well, there's her and her mom. You see him?
I'm on the right screen now.
You see him?
Yeah, it's a black woman.
Oh, I didn't say she wasn't black, but that one got gray eyes and she ain't black.
Oh, that's
never her Christy.
Like I said, I understand what you mean or where you're coming from when I use the word dark. I use the word dark because I know what black means. Black and dark shit allude to the same thing, but I know we use them differently. But I call people dark people once I know they're definitely a black person. I call them dark people.
Right.
But that's neither here nor there for the conversation.
Exactly.
So as we both know, if we saw this woman walking down the block, we would definitely identify that woman as a black woman.
Yes. Not even a question.
Now her daughter, if you saw her daughter walking down the block, let's look at her daughter again.
White woman. Like you think that woman's white. Ain't nothing black about that woman. Like I said, if that was my girlfriend,
they're comparing Meghan Markle, mama, when you can look at her and be like, yeah, she black versus Meghan Markle.
That woman don't look black at all, bro. Tell me the truth.
She look like Carrie.
Tricky. Well, I'm gonna tell you this.
She look like she from Malibu.
I'm gonna tell you this. I would understand both sides. I can understand the side that says that they seen them off the rip, they would qualify as white, but I still see black in the sister. But I get it. I'm not going to act oblivious to what you're looking for phenotypically. So if you say, man, I see a white woman, I understand.
Well, I can see some black in her, and I would like to be the one to do it, but that's neither here nor there.
Freak ass.
Let me get a fine woman like this. I'm selling out quick. Whatever it is she want me to sell, I am selling it. But the problem is, like, why
stop before they give you some money for that?
But I'm just wondering, and I'm wondering if you could help me out. And I'm gonna put it back when we were at 68, and there's probably more, but we were at 68 over there on team. The gray team and team green is only at 18. Y'all slipping. 800 people are watching. Go ahead and click that button if you could. Now, I want your opinion though on why is it that so many black women who look nothing like this woman relate to this woman. That woman don't have to buy weave. She can grow it out her own scalp. They got to buy weave and get a lace front to look like that. That woman don't have to bleach her skin.
Well, that's the answer.
Uh-huh.
They relate because they're drawing depictions of themselves from that image being the source material. So they're going to relate to that more. They're going to relate more than they would relate to someone who's natural, because that's just not the archetype of their culture. The culture that they looking, or the culture that's embedded into their psychology, is a derivative of European culture, European concepts and aesthetics. So they're going to relate to someone who they know have Black in them, that has European inclinations, and for them to know she's a Black woman and she naturally is looking like that, pun intended, it stands to reason they would have a more profound connection with her than they would with something that we would consider to be a Black image. So the question is the answer. They're connected to her because they know she's Black, but she looks white. And so now they're Black, and if they look white, it's legal.
Because but isn't that sad though? Because if a brother would have walked around doing that, he would immediately be called out. If we praise the brother that's as dark as us, who was with a white woman, we'd be in trouble. Imagine if we were walking around trying to put Tom Cruise hair on every day, bleaching our skin, using, you know what I'm saying? Like, seriously, they get to do everything non-Black and yet get to control the narrative of what is Black. Damn, I'm good. I got to write that down.
But I'll tell you this, man, that thing is up to $18, man. Who's giving you money to help you unquantify? Who's doing this?
I don't know, but it needs to be higher than $18. It's 916 people in there. They ain't that is a mere drop in the bucket. They'll sit there and get this free ass entertainment. Talking about, we'll just watch. I'm
gonna tell you, take it off. It's such a distraction. When that price go up, I'm distracted.
The white boys never have to do this shit. Black dudes got to sit up there and be like, you get the free entertainment. But that's neither here nor there. But I'm dead ass serious though. Why is it that they get to control the narrative of what is and isn't Black when there's nobody who does more non-Black or so-called non-solidarity things? Like when you sign up, when you would sign up and spend $10 billion a year to get somebody else's hair on your head, it's a problem. When you would sign up to do something that's called ghetto gaggers, that's a problem. When you would do the things that they're doing, and like the one picture I showed, and we'll get into that in a minute about the cultural appropriation, if this was done the other way, there'd be an outcry. And they did it on Malcolm X's birthday, bro. Like, it doesn't get any, I would assume, disrespectful than this to see all these Black women clamor after a mixed race woman with a white daddy marrying a man who is from one of the, again, in the movie Wakanda, they was talking about white people as the colonizers. Well, the biggest colonizers was who? The British.
Yeah.
So you're happy that a woman with a white father is marrying into the family that colonized your people more than anyone else. And only one group of people were happy about this and cheering about this. And it was the Black women. You didn't see no Black dudes said, man, I can't wait to go see that, go see Prince Harry marry Meghan, dog.
Well, I'll tell you this. I wouldn't expect Black men in a large number to respond like that, because Black men and Black women, or I should say Africans of the diaspora, per their gender, are subject to different crises and therefore have different insecurities that have their inception in transgenerational behavior as far as slavery is concerned. So we look at slavery in retrospect. There are things that Black men do that we should find unbecoming, and there are things that Black women do that we should find unbecoming. Mm-hmm. And not so much what they do with their hair, when they do it with their hair, but how many people do it with their hair. That's the part that I believe is alarming, because women should have the right to change their image as they see fit at their discretion. I think it becomes alarming when you start to get a hint at the fact that these women are not proud of who they are. So this is more than just a fashion statement. And so if someone has cancer or diabetes, I wouldn't smack the hell out of them for having cancer or diabetes because they're sick. And likewise, I wouldn't bash women for something that I think is a form of pathology or psychosis.
Yeah, but that's the problem, though. Like, that's why I said earlier, I said, but you have that group of people being the ones who get to dictate what is or isn't black.
And so I also disagree. I also disagree with that. I don't believe they control the narrative outside the forums that they rule. That's how narratives get controlled. Narratives get controlled per the forums that occupy that thought process in abundance. So those people don't control the narrative in my world, because my world, we have our own narrative and we don't agree with that one. So it doesn't bother me. What I understand what you mean, though, is it's the propaganda, and you're confronted with it more so than less. And that is on account of the fact that maybe the people that are against that narrative are not projecting or disseminating their views more in a greater effort than that of the people who allegedly are controlling the narrative. Because they don't control the narrative in my house. They don't control the narrative in the groups that I'm normally in or the environments that I'm normally in. They don't have control over that because I don't surround myself around people who think like that or feel like that. So the narrative that they control is based on a media that I don't take serious anyway. So the only thing I'm concerned with is how do we save the people before they get to that point of thinking? Whatever that thinking may be, for the sake of conversation, that thinking is you're proud that this person found ultimately the Prince Charming, and that's why I said I was happy for the sister.
My brother Polite, though,
I'm happy
because
why not?
This woman said she's not black. She said it.
So
Tiger, wait. Let me finish though. There's a point. Tiger Woods also said he's not black. They went in on Tiger Woods for saying he's not black. They said nothing to her for saying the same thing.
Well, let me explain something to you. And I will not digress. I just want you to walk with me. Black men have their shortcomings and black women have their shortcomings. And we know that is mostly in part due to social engineering. And we know it's mostly in part due to media propaganda, which is partially in part due to the social engineering that I made mention of. So media propaganda, social engineering, and the likes is responsible for a lot of our inconsistencies or shortcomings or insecurities in the community. The ones that are associated with the woman are more popularized and more visible because they come more in a material form. I know there are more black men drug dealing and gangbanging than black women. I know this, at least from where I'm from personal observation. Maybe it's not that way somewhere else where I'm not from. But from where I'm from and places I have gone abroad, I can see this is a problem amongst black men. Territorial things, okay? Selling drugs to their own people, glorifying misogynistic practices, okay? Glorifying the degrading of their own women that represent their mothers, their daughters, and their sisters. Even if they say, well, I wasn't talking about her, I'm really talking about these bitches over here. No, you're actually disrespecting your mother, your daughters, your children, your sisters, your siblings. You're disrespecting all of those people that are female in gender when you propagate or imbue into the psyche of the people that are your patrons these lyrics that defame your women. Now, that's a problem with black men by far that we don't see women have because they're either not in position to do so, they're not in the same position in that particular capacity to do so, or it's just not part of the transgenerational effects of being Africans of the diaspora in contrast to male and female genders. So both have conflicts that's taking place, and we can outline the black woman's conflict, but let us keep in mind, her conflict isn't created because she naturally was born into this world with this complex. This was brought about through strategic planning for her to respond to adversity in this manner. For adversity in the form of, does my man love me? Adversity in the form of, why is he cheating? Adversity in the form of, where's my father? Now, we may know there's a prison industrial complex that's set there and designed to lock up black men. We may know that black men are killing each other in a mass genocide, okay, embarking upon a fratricidal war amongst each other. We may know all of these things. We know that the food has been compromised, and it is mostly in part responsible for the escalation of homosexuality or effeminate behavior in black men, coupled with broken family households missing black men. And we may turn around and say, you know what, the woman's responsible for the man missing, or the man's responsible for the woman missing. But the reality.
Sorry for stopping it because they was cooking, but I just had to interject when he says the food is making us feminine. He's talking about the amount of GMOs and the amount of estrogen that's pumped into the food, like chicken and stuff, the hormones and stuff. That's why a lot of men are walking around with breasts and shit. Back to the educational shit. They cooking.
The family is broken up. And when the family is broken up, it's creating behaviors in the children or the offspring that's only being raised exclusively by black women or the women in the house or the women in the family. And so what we're looking at with this crisis is this. What we got to look at now, we have to now say to ourselves, the issues that come about are going to manifest themselves differently in a man than it would in a woman because they're on different sides of the pole. So if the man is taken out of the household because of his gangbanging, because of his homosexuality, because of his effeminate behavior, or because of his massive incarceration, whether he be right or wrong or a victim of the same, it's going to affect the woman differently. And it creates a different insecurity in her. Whether the man was beat in front of her so she can learn to raise her son to be submissive, and then the man comes up so submissive, he doesn't know how to be a man to be received by his woman. And the woman's so used to the man having to be submissive and raising men, she builds a complex where she has to learn how to develop a male instinct to raise a child because the man isn't there. So when she has to interface with a black man, she's damn near a man herself because she's been playing a man role, taking care of all the bills, taking care of the children. She don't know how to be a damn woman to a man. She only know how to be a man to a man. So this gets so out of control. Hold on.
Hence the reason why it is some shit that women can say and do to me on here that men just can't. Because I understand why the women are doing it, especially if I just sit there and analyze the women that are doing it. I can understand why they came out swinging the way they did. Gay.
Yes.
Okay, were you there?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Shit. Hold on, y'all. I gotta play a song because I gotta reset this thing. It's acting up. Give me a second.
Yeah, go ahead. I thought you said song. Well, Anywho, let's see. Oh, tomorrow. Let's see, 11 a.m. my time, Pacific time. So what is that? 1 p.m. Eastern. Gapester Sports catch-up show. Trying to catch up on all the shit that's been going on. Me and Matt. So look out for that. Let's see what else. Plug anybody else? Oh, where is it? Copy this. Oops. I put the link in the chat here.
Trey dipped out.
Yeah, I said he was going to play a song, but kind of just left behind dry. But sub up to Mugi. I'll put his link there. Let's get him back up to where he was. You know, I found out that YouTube changed their community wall rule again. Because before it could be, used to have to be 500, and then anybody can do it. Now I think there's another limit now. I think you need like 100 or something. I don't know.
I thought it was 100.
Yeah, well, I think it's at 50. So let's get him up to 100 at least. He just wants his community wall back.
Right.
Let's see. Anything else I can cover here? Always forget.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, cool.
And shit just dropped. I know I was letting them cook. I just had to explain the part about the GMO. I walked off and came back, and it was tripping, and I knew I was gonna have to reset it. And I tried to play some music, and it wouldn't do it.
No,
And then I
hold
was
it down.
trying to find all my links. I couldn't find the shit in my email, and I got an account. But I ain't used it, so I had to go into that shit and log in. Thank goodness for Google saving all your passwords and shit, because I had no idea. I don't use it. I think even that it's crazy. If I took a little time and combined all my links, all my links, I could share one link instead of having to have all them damn links in my description box. But I just like how putting all that shit in there makes me feel important. Just look like you got a whole bunch of shit going on. You got everything down there instead of just one. I'm a narcissist. That's what it is. Don't judge me, judge your motherfucking self.
I'm gonna show you this.
You killing me.
Control. Real quick, this gets so out of control that now, because
we skip it back because I don't know where the hell it stopped it. So I don't know what y'all words.
And so what we're looking at with this crisis is this. What we got to look at now, we have to now say to ourselves, the issues that come about are going to manifest themselves differently in a man than it would in a woman because they're on different sides of the pole. So if the man is taken out of the household because of his gangbanging, because of his homosexuality, because of his effeminate behavior, or because of his massive incarceration, whether he be right or wrong or a victim of the same, it's going to affect the woman differently. And
y'all hear me talk about how balance is important in my life. Y'all can see why I like both of these gentlemen. They're polar opposites. I can take things from both of them because they both make great points. They're both successful in what they do. And Polite is a family man, even though he got to do 7 years fuck with somebody else's kid. He's very involved with his own, with the homeschooling, and they're very intelligent. Tommy's daughters are very intelligent. They act just well-rounded kids. So that's, you can see why. Total opposite balance. You got one guy, look at this shit they doing. You got the other guy be like, you gotta understand. Which explains to y'all why when I first heard Tommy, even though I wasn't on Brother Polite, I didn't know about it. I was on Jamar Milton and Kevin Wesley. I was like, this nigga is crazy. Much like most of y'all. Biggest fan now. I was like, True got the same story. Like she was saying she was a mod on Lexi channel and shit before she ever had her channel out there. It's the same thing. She's a mod over in Tommy shit. I just started out as a subscriber. Then I was making jokes one day. I became a mod. And then I was just being a mod. Just after other doing mod was dropping links. Make a joke here and there, dropping his links. It's a serve it. Most of these people don't know how to serve. They just want to come in being a leader. Just saying.
It creates a different insecurity in her. Whether the man was beat in front of her so she can learn to raise her son to be submissive, and then the man comes up so submissive, he doesn't know how to be a man to be received by his woman. And the woman's so used to the man having to be submissive and raising men, she builds a complex where she has to learn how to develop a male instinct to raise a child because the man isn't there. So when she has to interface with a black man, she's damn near a man herself because she's been playing a man role, taking care of all the bills, taking care of the children. She don't know how to be a damn woman to a man. She only know how to be a man to a man. So this gets so.
I'm sure that's the $1 million question as well. Well, Trey, how can you and Loca I can understand Loca raising kids by herself because the other person is deceased. It's like myself. understand why she did what she did. Same reason I reacted the way that I did. We both did shit to each other. Wasn't anything detrimental. I don't get myself because I don't think she did say she wanted to whoop my ass, so she said she would come to Memphis and whoop my ass. But other than that, I don't think any violence was offered. But you know, most of the time when you look back on shit, you really be like, well, I really have a problem with this person. But it didn't. Wrong day, wrong time. Shit happened. Here we are. So yeah, for you people that are like, how the hell? I just explained it. Never mind. We did hear a certain person say, how could you be and they did this? And that's why.
Out of control. Hold on. I'm gonna show you this.
How can you killing me?
Control. Real quick. This gets so out of control that now, because we are an adaptive species, we adapt, we adjust, especially when confronted with adversity. It's part of survival. If the man isn't present, if she's more man than a man, if the man broke her heart, if all three of these things run consistent in most Black women's lives, being cheated on, men not raising her as a father, right? Or her watching other family members get cheated on, or men being homosexualized, or men being murdered, you begin to detest your own men of your own race. And now the contingency plan is get someone other than a Black man. It's less headache.
By the way, this fall equinox is fucking with me. I feel like a feminist all over again. I feel sensitive as fuck, and I don't like it. It's like this nigga been weird the past couple of days. It's gonna be like that until like springtime. I can't do anything about it.
Is this the softer side of
Yeah, pretty much. I hate this shit. I hate it. It's like a damn what was that damn soft ass Montel Jordan ass nigga? Was that his name? Montel Williams. I said Montel Jordan. Montel Williams. Bald head dude, the TV show.
Because you can move up the social ladder quicker than the brother. And if no one doesn't properly explain this and put this in proper context as a child, which many of us will not, we're sideswiped by this, we hoodwink, we bamboozle, she then begins to think that Black men in general are lazy. So she's going to respond to that narrative that Black men are lazy, feeling like she bears witness to this in reality, making no concessions to the social construct that does exist that impedes on our ability to be men of provisions or providers. Now she turns around. The contingency plan is not only do you get somebody who can provide for you, because women have always been taught, and I don't disagree with it, get you a lawyer, get you a doctor. In other words, get somebody successful. Most people only knew the words lawyer and doctor. Get somebody successful, materially successful, so you won't be handicapped in the event if they have to leave or what, so forth and so on. So what winds up happening is the white man becomes the prince in the shining armor that we watched on TV. Because if things are not put into proper context, this is how Africans of the diaspora, who are the female gender of the diaspora, this is how they are going to respond to this type of adversity. And so I'm not mad at it. I understand it. I don't castigate or condemn them. I think it's unfortunate, but it all becomes a matter of who educated these people before they came into adulthood, and how much of that education, if they got any of it at all, do they actually understand? Because that's going to be the way we diffuse the momentum of these people that are successful in racial appropriation. Because it's affecting the women, and it's affecting the men, but it's affecting us differently. And for the women, we see how it's affecting them. And so
it's affecting the children most of all.
That's why it's a double standard, because the man most times is the one teaching on these things. So you see a Black man going in that direction, everybody gonna get on his ass, because the Black man is normally the one known to teach you about supreme mastermind, the law, and God, and that's non-cipher, and the Black germ, and the brown germ, and the white germ, and Yaku. Ain't no women on the streets really teaching that. The Black man is notoriously known for teaching knowledge of self, whether it be from a Muslim perspective.
Oh, yes, ladies and gentlemen, during this, ladies and gentlemen, if you've never been exposed to any religions outside of Christianity, we got you. He does all of this. He breaks down, like I can pull up videos where he breaks down Islam and the Yaqub theory. Now, the Yaqub theory is, it's the whole thing. It's their theory that the Muslim people's theory is the white man was created in a lab by some doctors in there. It's part of the Yaqub story. It's really weird. But yeah, we could really edify ourselves, ladies and gentlemen. Haven't we given y'all enough fuck shit? Isn't this stuff just as entertaining? It's educational, nothing else. It's two viewpoints from two black men that aren't arguing. Even though a debate is an argument, they're not arguing with the intent to fight or pull up on each other.
A Hebrew perspective, whatever that is, or ancient Kemetic science perspective, the black man is known to parade and pride himself in teaching about knowledge of self and leaving or separating yourself from the system or the white man thereof. So when you see the black man do it, that's been inculcated in our mind for so long, man, we gonna get on your ass, black man, because that's how this thing is designed. The onus wasn't put on the black woman, which it should be. Because I was taught, you raise a woman, you raise a nation, you raise a man, you raise an individual. So stands to reason, we should really be making sure we pay attention to her because she's going to give birth to the baby of the other race.
Wait a minute. I've never heard that you raise a man, you raise an individual, you raise a woman, you raise a... I've never heard that. But I guess logically speaking, it sounds because they can produce the nation, but the men are the ones that are going to build the nation. I don't know.
I can jump in now.
Yes, you can. I didn't know I cared this much about it.
You give, and it's always been where we disagree, you give black women a lot of excuses. And I love the one you gave them, which was, if they've been through so much at the behest of the black men that they themselves are raising alone, because they're the ones who teach them. Because if black women were such good people and at a 75 to 6% rate, they're raising these black children by themselves. The one thing we should expect from these black children is this. They should have an...
Yeah, at 100... You didn't let me cut that out. I'm sorry. Yeah, at $124 for the Uncoon and Tommy Fund. Who's doing this?
Ladies and gentlemen, my lace front funding is dry now. I thought I made like $30 on the lace front. Y'all want me to still be 2 braids? Help me get 4 braids, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the cash app. They sent this man money to help him not be a coon. I don't even know how this is possible. I could buy a lace front though. Hit the cash app.
$124 to stop him from cooning. Who the hell is paying you to uncool?
It's only been one person that really did it. That's why you see my chat room ain't moving. I shut it down. I'm sending them over to your room. They can come over and watch it on your side. Until they gotta treat me like that. I'm sick of niggas always telling me, what you need to do is tell them this. What you need to do is do this. Motherfucker, y'all can't even give a buck. And it's 1,300 of you motherfuckers. But them white boys go live and them sons of bitches be walking around in a Bentley and shit. I need to get me a white fan. These niggas want to tell you what to do, win the broadcast, how long the fucking...
That's why I have Gabe. He spends money. That's my white supporter, Gabe, even though he's Mexican. Y'all come forget. This is my white friend. I'm racist. I got one white friend. It's Gabe, even though he's not white.
I'm your ticket to the mainstream.
Yeah.
What the fuck to say? And then when you ask grown ass niggas,
Gabe is my token white.
To throw $1 in, the motherfuckers won't do it. It's one nigga that gave $100 and the rest of them keep looking and talking. So shut the fuck up. Go somewhere else. Enjoy all the people that's about to come watch you, Brother Polite, because they ain't watching this shit on my side, motherfuckers. Anyway, let me go back to what I'm sick of niggas. I can't stand niggas. They want...
Oh, damn, that was a quick roast and then back to business.
Everything but fucking free. The cell phone ain't free. They go buy the McDonald's and get a big ass $5 cup of coffee and shit. They do all that, but they want a nigga to tap dance for free. Then they get white man come around, they pay his ass. Fuck them. All right, now let's get into the real conversation. All right, I was trying to point out that there's an issue here.
Yes, sir.
That issue is that you give these women a pass. But if you looked at who were raising the black men over the past 30 years, it's them by themselves. So the one thing you should know is this. They should be overly respectful to black women. They should be very good men, but that's not the case. Why is it that you won't give, like if a black woman's having a problem finding a good black man, you know who she should blame? The motherfucker who raised them. And who raised them that way? Most of us black men cuss all damn day. Motherfucker shit, damn. Where we get this from if there were no men there? Our mamas cuss every day. First thing they tell us, sit your black ass down. Y'all motherfuckers get on my nerves. So they speak to you this way. I showed a broadcast the other day of a woman cussing what I thought was somebody out. You know who she was cussing out? Her damn dog. She was talking to her dog like a grown-ass man. If you get your motherfucking ass in the house with your motherfucking shitting all over the place, I was like, who was she talking to? She was talking to the dog. Now.
Right, exactly. I get it.
But so all I'm saying is, if you have an individual who has 100% autonomy in raising the children, the one thing that they should do is raise black men with amazing amount of respect. But you hear black women sit up there praising their sons, talking about he gonna be a little player when he grow up, dressing him and teaching him.
However Grayson turns out, I'm going to be blamed for. Her dad does a lot of shit online. She doesn't. Y'all have never heard my child cuss. Y'all have never heard me tell my child to cuss. But I'm a bad parent, though. My child is articulate. She's well behaved. But I'm a bad parent. She's also entertaining. Ain't got nothing to do with it. But I'm a bad parent. People are drawn to her, but I'm a bad parent. It's also my fault that she needed a heart transplant and her mom died. I'm a bad parent.
Not to be a family man, not to not repeat the mistakes of his father, but encouraging him to do that.
Go ahead. Hold on, let me get your mic. Let me get your mic.
Okay, fix me. I want to clear something up that I heard a while ago. Well, I got whiff of a while ago that I never addressed, and when I heard it, I knew it was a lie, I knew it was asinine, but I was just like, fuck it. So this is the thing. Can you please, since you being all, sentimental and shit of that nature, can you please clear up the fact of your babies? And this is not something that you have to do, that you are obligated to do. I just would like you to put it out there, how your baby, her heart condition, because I heard an ignorant ass statement that, you left out a energy drink and your baby drank the energy drink and it made her heart bad and all this shit. Can you please tell people about
that doesn't happen in real life. Well, went to get ultrasounds. So that means she was inside. We was going to find out the sex of the baby and all of that. So the day we found out that she was a girl, they noticed some things on the ultrasound. They sent her to another doctor, did some more invasive ultrasounds, and then they found out like a bevy of things. Just a whole bunch of shit was wrong to where she wasn't ever supposed to be born. In fact, they told her, baby mama, that Grayson was going to die in the womb by the time she got to 7 months pregnant, because her heart was so fucked up that it was going to cause swelling to the brain and it was going to explode. She was going to die. And they told her she could go to the hospital, abortion. That was devastating to me. I didn't want to hear that shit. I ain't want to make that decision. She tried to make the decision, And the hospital told her, yo, like, unless you're about to die, we don't do that. I don't know why your doctor told you that, but unless you about to die, and we don't just, we can't afford it. So we just kept our fingers crossed. Yeah. And like so much so that when Grayson was born, I was so set on them saying she wasn't gonna make it that when she made it, I forgot anything was even wrong with her. And then like 20 minutes after she was born, she was put in a little incubator, put on a helicopter, flown from the hospital she was born at to Lebanon. So no, it's nothing. She can't even drink energy drinks. She can't drink them. But no, energy drinks don't cause you to have a heart transplant. She was born this way. That's why she got a heart transplant at 6 months old. How do you leave an energy drink out around a 6 month old? They can't even crawl.
They don't have, yeah, they don't
They
have
don't even
the
know how
muscles
to,
for
they
it.
can't drink out of a straw.
You can't even hold shit, really.
Well, yeah, she was born that way.
See that?
Well, how can they?
See, that's an example of how motherfuckers can sit up on it. See, that's why I say it's a such, you know, as far as this whole content creator type thing, everybody don't deserve it because you sit up on your platform and you tell lies and ignorant folks go and spread those lies and repeat them. You know, half of the time the lies don't even make motherfucking sense. You know what I'm saying? But still, people don't like it, so they're gonna run with that narrative. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they don't like it that much. They gonna go with some shit that don't make sense.
Exactly, and look ignorant as fuck in the process. But yeah, I appreciate you. You know, I've been wanting to say something about it, but you know, sometimes.
But you know how I am though. I have to go with the people's narrative. If I left an energy drink out and she drank it, wouldn't that be an accident? Because energy drinks aren't alcohol, they aren't drugs, they're drinks. Wouldn't that be an accident? Now I can see if you said I left a bottle of vodka or something out, she got a hold to it or some shit like that. That's what y'all came up with, an energy drink? These niggas are stupid. I just want you people that whoever came up with that whole theory about an energy drink, if you give your kids regular soda, Coke, Pepsi, that's the same thing as an energy drink. If you give them candy and foods full of sugar, that got sugar and caffeine in it. Same as an energy drink, people. If you give them anything with chocolate in it, guess what? Caffeine, sugar, same as an energy drink. Like, people are dumb. And also, for you slow people out there, caffeine is a natural pain reliever. That's why you have one over-the-counter medicine in particular. Its main ingredient is caffeine. But that's neither here nor there. That's some other shit. I ain't supposed to be talking to y'all about this. All I know how to do is beef.
And turn around and say, it ain't no good black men. You know why it's no good black men? Because black women are raising no good black men. As a matter of fact, everywhere you go in the inner cities where black women dominate, the situation, the environment, and everything is bad. But let's just fit.
You know what, Truth? The doctor sent me like all the pictures of the heart that he took out. I don't know how this shit. He emailed me all that shit. I still got him. I might post him one day. Even though I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. But it's a human heart. It's her heart. That's how fucked up it was. Hey, yeah, I still don't know what I'm looking at. But it's cool shit he sent me though. So I do have those. I'm gonna post them one day.
Wow. Wow.
I'm still just amazed at how small a baby heart is and how precise this man's hands and shit got to be to go inside a 6-month-old baby, take an organ out and replace an organ.
Truth, did you hear that from a man or a woman? Just wondering. I've
A
heard
man
it.
that's
Okay.
a man that's a man that's act like a woman.
Okay, I think I know who it was.
Yeah.
I heard the same thing too.
It's amazing how all these people know this and they ain't heard it from me. That's just amazing. They hadn't heard it from me, but they know this.
Beats me.
Issue with this. You would never give those same passes to a black man, for that's the reason why he won't date black women, because black women have been so bad, because he had been through so much. So a black man's supposed to stick it out, no matter how bad black women are, no matter how much they weed smell like corn chips and feet. You're supposed to stick it out, no matter how many kids they got by different dudes. You're supposed to stick it out, but black women get an excuse, and they use that excuse that you just gave. Every time you find them with a white man, they say, I couldn't find no good black man, so the white man was the better man. But then when they get a white man, they completely change. When Eve was dating black men, she was the pit bull and skirt. Now she got a white man, she done took the tattoos off. She's on television going, hi, I'm Eve. Don't even come. She act like the Rough Rider days don't exist. So they get the best of black women when they get them, no matter how bad they were. There's a problem with that, in my opinion.
Well, I'll say this, my brother. One, I've made no concessions to the women that we may see as lost. I have not overridden the plight of the black man. All I did was allow.
You haven't overridden or overrode. Overriding ain't a word.
Operate in great detail what.
It be fun when you can get to niggas that help put like it be fun when you can correct your mentors and shit. The people you look up to, it be fun.
Some of the byproducts may be as we are Africans of the diaspora.
Speaking of which, his channel is tagged in it's in blue in my title. He uploaded some like 7 or 8 hours ago. He's also good at credit restoration. He got a lot of good free shit about credit restoration and stuff on his page. Again, I hate the fact that he violated a child, that he pled guilty to it. He's going to jail from it. But I cannot let that cloud away all the good information that he's put out here. Because that's like part of what the agenda is. See, this is when I get into my conspiracy shit. I don't believe it was a conspiracy for him to fuck with a minor. He did that on his own. Those were people that he knew. Nobody sent them to him. But the conspiracy now is to be like, see, look at him. He ain't nothing but a pedophile. All that shit he was talking was bullshit. No, it's not. He just did some sick shit when he wasn't teaching. His teaching's legit.
I honestly believe the mother had an agenda from the little bit I heard. I feel like there was an agenda, but I still would not, I can't like rip him away of his responsibility. I don't give a fuck. Like I say,
I'm definitely not ripping him from it. He's sick.
Yeah, like I said today, the thing about it is no matter what, first of all, that woman asked you to take no. See, it's up to you. A motherfucker can entice you, try to set you up or whatever, but you got to have that moral compass to say no. And it is what it is. So yeah, he fucked up and it's his fault. It's nobody else's fault, even though I will say that I do think that lady had an agenda. I do. So
Well, when you text someone, I'm going to ruin your life, there's some fuck shit going on.
Yeah, but that's why I was saying my conspiracy comes in with when the black people do the same thing that their rich and powerful people do, that they try to discredit the shit out of them, like they did Bill Cosby. We're supposed to forget all the good shit Bill Cosby did, but with Harvey Weinstein, we're supposed to remember what a great director and shit he was. They won't take away his movies and his accolades and shit. They want you to remember that. Polanski and shit, all of them. It doesn't matter who it is. They white and they do some sick shit.
That's
It's
why that's
okay.
the thing about taking away these. See, that's why I don't do award shows. That's why I don't put a lot into them. I don't think a lot of them because this is the thing. Like when motherfuckers, earn something, and supposedly actors, these singers, and whatever, they earn the Grammys, they earn them because of the work that they've done in their field. But then when they fuck up, which they deserve to be punished, don't get it twisted. But all that snatching away, awards and snatching away Grammys and snatching away this and that and the third, that shit is bullshit to me. That's why you shouldn't even put all that hype into that shit. Cause the award that was granted to that person was because of the work they did. They fucked up, but them fucking up didn't take away from the fact that they put in the work. You punish their ass, you send them to jail, you do what you need to do, but all that snatching awards and all that bullshit, it's ridiculous.
Extra.
Yeah, it's too
Like,
much.
I don't like what R. Kelly did, but nobody will tell me I can't listen to I Believe I Can Fly. That is one of the most inspirational songs ever. I don't know how Grayson knows the fucking song before because I've never played it, but she run every time I get out the tub, she her little tab, she be like, I believe I can fly, I believe I can fly. It's an inspirational song and the world's greatest too. If you just listen to the words, that's an affirmation song. Fuck all the sexual shit. Them songs ain't got nothing to do with sex. So we're supposed to ignore those inspirational songs and just say he's bad.
I ain't gonna lie, R. Kelly a fucked up individual, and I think more than anything, he need help. He need to be jailed, but he also need help. And the sad part about it is he's gonna be in prison, but them folks still not gonna give him help. But this is the thing, I ain't gonna never stop listening to R. Kelly.
You cannot help a pedophile. You can't help them.
I don't know. That's a debate. That's a debate. But
They
the thing about
can't
it,
be
like,
reformed. That's why they used to castrate them back in the day.
well,
That's why they were eunuchs, because they can't be cured. So they used to get their shit cut off because they knew they couldn't fight the urges. And that's the only way you could keep them from raping. But unfortunately, they still had hands, so they could still touch and grope and molest. It used to be classified. Well, no, that's homosexual.
Yeah.
But that pedophilia should be that shit should be a fucking sexual, that should be a mental disease too.
Yeah, I would say.
Female, and since women tend to be the main focus, particularly when we get on these platforms, then it stands to reason that I hone in on them and I say to you simply, to be.
And for any of you motherfuckers, because I know how you niggas think, oh, Trey is supporting a pedophile. Y'all still let y'all uncle come to the family function and y'all know the shit he did to the kids in the family. Suck my dick. I don't know this man. I'm condemning the shit that he did. I'm saying if you want to hear some other shit that, like, I'm giving specifics, listen to it. And if you, but would I have him around my kids? Nope. Would I have Michael Jackson around my kids? Nope. But I let him come sing at my wedding or some shit though. But I would have. But yeah, for anybody that's gonna run and say that, you don't say nothing about your uncle. Yeah, y'all let that nigga be at every family function. And then y'all look at the outside as crazy that be around them and like they don't know that nigga is a molester. Y'all do. Don't look at me crazy. I had that happen before. How the fuck y'all mad at me? These y'all family, I don't know this nigga. Man, don't nobody hang with him. Why the fuck he hurt in?
Behavior is a byproduct of something else. It is not that I'm letting her off the hook. It's simple reasoning. And so that which, if a black woman was sitting in your space and she was the black woman version to Tommy Sotomayor, I would then say, hey, without making concessions to the black men, I would just please take into consideration the following things. Because we're not just born like this. And it doesn't happen in one generation either. of people don't function like this or be so disenfranchised in this capacity.
Oh man, you got homework. Well, I need you to listen before tomorrow. I need you to listen to I Believe I Can Fly and the World's Greatest and tell me you don't feel like you could run through a wall and you could do anything. Fuck till you remind me of Majid, Feeling on Your Booty, and all the other countless songs I smashed bitches to. Forget that. Just them two. If you never did nothing else, those two there. Chart-topping songs. Very, very inspirational. Black man gave us that. Don't want you to forget about those songs, because those songs are included in his catalog that they saying banned and shit. Again, I don't know. Michael Jordan was still playing basketball when I Believe I Can Fly came out in Space Jam. I don't know the year.
96.
My 4-year-old child knows the song I've never played before.
For some reason I remember that. 96.
They want them two songs gone more than anything. They don't care about the other sexual debauchery lyrics that helps you, kill yourself if you're on your pro-black clique. That helps keep the people enslaved and in a fucked up position. Debauchery music. But no, I Believe I Can Fly. If I can see it, talking about manifestation and meditation, all of that shit. No, I don't want you to do it. Anybody ask me who I am, stand up tall, look them in the face and say, I'm that mountain in the sky. They don't want y'all to remember those songs.
Overnight or in one generation. This has to happen.
I'm going to play both of those in my intro tomorrow.
Year after year after year, there has to be some kind of conditioning. There has to be some type of social engineering to generate this type of cognitive dissonance. So I made no concessions, my brother. And if the black man engages a black woman whose weed smells like corn chips, then shame on him, the black man, for not knowing better.
But that's your problem. If you're raised in a household with people, if your mama's hair smell like that, you wouldn't even notice it. You think it's normal. Just like if mama walk around with all this damn weave and wigs on, you think it's normal.
Shame on the black man that's laying down with a woman who weave smell like corn chips.
It's like his mama's a ratchet.
Shame on the man that's laying down with a woman who come on YouTube and say her pussy smell like death. Shame on them.
Chick, or if different dudes are screwing your mama,
shut up,
you ain't gonna feel bad about screwing over some regular woman who ain't your mama. When you start having your mama.
Brother, there's a small population. Too many women, correct, but a small population considering how many black women exist that actually have weave smelling like corn chips. So shame on the black man. I don't care if his mama came.
Listen, if you say it's a small group, do me a huge favor then. Right now inside your browser, and everybody who's watching can do the same thing. In your YouTube browser, Google weave. I mean, not Google, but in the search bar, put weave corn chip smell and see what comes up. Just put it in there right now. See what comes up.
I don't have a problem. I'll do it. But I don't know how am I going to smell this through the screen. And I'm telling you from personal experience,
Wait a minute. Are these niggas having the weave corn chip challenge live? This is amazing, ladies and gentlemen.
Walk around black women who smell like corn chips. Because if I smell feet that smell like corn chips, I wouldn't want to be around the woman. And if I smell hair that smells like corn chips, I wouldn't want to be around the woman.
But that's because you care about you, a brother that know your blood type, but the majority of brothers don't know the stuff that you know, man. The majority of brothers don't know what food is good for them.
It sounds like you're making concessions to the black man. That's what it sounds like. And the black man don't know no better because he was taught by the black woman who didn't know better. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, I'm saying, well, and that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, you have to think about it. The majority of black women don't even know how to talk to a woman, date them for like a year. The one thing you won't hear them say is, I'm going to my OBGYN. All you brothers out there, Think about when the last time your girlfriend, a black girl you was dating,
when they was pregnant. I'm gonna just keep on. When they was pregnant, other than that, don't hear about it. I'm gonna push play.
even said she was going there. As a matter of fact, black men at a young age think that pussy is supposed to.
You said only when they was pregnant.
Yeah, that's the only time I've ever heard a black woman talk about the OBGYN when they were pregnant.
Well, the OB is the only time the OBGYN
What the gynecologist, I know what the GYN stand for. The only time I heard them talking about going to the pussy doctor is when they was pregnant and they was burning.
Oh my God.
They don't do annual checkups.
That Trey.
But to be fair, black men don't go do annual checkups neither.
Yep. You shouldn't have been up in that coochie.
But I'm just saying, they say, but the saying is black people are scared of the doctor. They go for male and female. Niggas ain't going to the doctor for checkups neither.
Well, shit, you should, because I'm gonna tell you something. When you forced to and have to, and you get conditions where you ain't got.
Man.
No, it ain't too late. It ain't
shit,
too
by
late.
the time you go, you sick in the motherfucker. They be like, it's too late. Had you came in 3 months earlier.
That shouldn't be the case. Actually, it should not. It's really sad. Now you know, even though you stupid as fuck, you right. A lot of a lot of us don't like to go to the doctor. We don't, but yeah, it's a must. I'm still stuck on you said that. Okay, I'm gonna let that go.
He finna trigger you. You thought I got you. Just give about 30 seconds. Just give about 30 seconds.
Going to my OBGYN. And that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, you have to think about it. The majority of black women don't even know how to talk to a woman, date them for like a year. The one thing you won't hear them say is, I'm going to my OBGYN. All you brothers out there, think about when the last time your girlfriend, the black girl you was dating, even said she was going there. As a matter of fact, black men at a young age think that pussy is supposed to stink, because most of these girls walking around with Joe's Crab Shack between their legs because they think it's normal.
Yo, listen, I want to say two things.
Hell no.
I'm just truth. How many times have you walked in the bathroom at the club or somewhere and be like, "Woo, that bitch pussy stank"?
I'm not gonna say it ain't been no exceptions, but I make it my business not to use public restrooms. But I have walked in the bathroom and smell some shit. But this is the thing.
So he ain't lying. It smell like Joe's Crab Shack.
This is the thing. What that man just said out of his mouth, trying to make a point. Now that's just ignorant. No, most black men don't think coochie's supposed to stink. Don't nothing supposed to stink that you fucking with. I'm just saying that was stupid. That was dumb.
If every pussy you done had stink, you think it's normal. You ain't had nothing to compare it to that don't stink.
No fucking way. See, this is
for real. This real shit.
But even if that's the case, why would you even want to go up in the
True.
I'm just
if
saying.
all you had sex with was little dicks, you would think little dicks are normal until you ran into a big one.
That's a lie.
You don't watch. It's some women out there that say they don't watch porn. So where else? How else would they know? Because everyone that they've actually encountered in real life and fucked was little. They don't know big dicks exist.
Oh Lord Jesus, help me, Lord. Oh, why tonight? Why?
Truth, I have to say, truth. I've been with 2 black women.
Don't, Gabe, no.
Okay.
Gabe,
no,
oh my God,
Gabe. It was funny for us back then. We understood. No, you're labeled a racist. You can't do it. No.
He just
I just saved Gabe's life. He can tell you a joke. He can tell you a joke behind the scenes.
Let me ask a question though. As a black man, as a man, period. Fuck black. As a man, period. If you are with a woman for the first time and the pussy is tiny, do you go back again?
No.
No, you don't go back again.
Oh God, I cannot. The man said most men think that's normal. That's a lie.
Yeah, cause you get
A
away from
lie.
the stinky pussy bitch, and the next one you go to, pussy smell just like that.
Oh my God, Trey. No, that's not normal. That's why you need to take your ass to the GYN. Okay,
Which is the lesson to be learned here?
I'm just
Yep.
saying.
Yeah, you can't be walking around here smelling like death. You got to go to the OBGYN, ladies and gentlemen. Like if you had went to the OBGYN, like you wouldn't have got to the stage where it smelled like death. They would have been like, yo, we got a pH problem or something going on.
Well, something
Might
must be
want to check
wrong
it
with
out.
him. Something must be wrong with him because if you can smell that shit through somebody's jeans or clothes, you know that shit wasn't right before you even put your finger in.
Hey, Kim.
So, hey, baby.
I don't think he said you can smell it through their clothes, did he?
Well, if it stinks real bad, you can smell that shit through somebody's clothes because I done sat next to a bitch. And I was like, what the fuck? Somebody had fish today?
Wow.
The fuck? And if you smell shit through somebody's clothes, you know that shit tainted. It's tainted. And you need to direct them straight to the motherfucking gynecologist.
Take a damn bath. I mean, what the hell are we doing here?
You smell yourself before you smell anybody. So if your twat is tainted, you better go wash it, dish it, scrub it down. Oh no, something.
No, Trey, you got that statement right there just done threw me back. I can't do I can't. Ooh.
What?
You know
Y'all know we like to bring ratchet education over here. We got to be ratchet while we teaching.
That's crazy.
Let me tell you, we got Trump got girls, and from the start of them growing, maturing, we taught them how to clean themselves thoroughly.
Exactly. You
And,
got to
and
teach it.
when you teach your daughter how to do that, there's no way somebody gonna tell them they have an odor. Nothing. There's too many feminine products out here, and not even that. If you take a bath every day and clean your body, there shouldn't be no odor anyway.
And if that's the case, you need to take your ass to the GYN. I keep saying it. See, a lot of women, and this. Let me tell you something. See, this is what I'm gonna add on to what he said. But that nigga, he ignorant. But a lot of women have type of infections and they don't even know they have. You know, it's infections that women and men can have, and they don't have any symptoms right off.
Yep, like trichophonia.
To me, the one of the signs that it might be an infection, if you stink, you need to go
Mm-hmm.
see why you're stinking. If you bathe and you
If you
still stink.
itching, if the tip of your dick is itching in the inside, you know you done caught something.
Ah!
If you pee and your shit blinging, you know something wrong.
Absolutely, because that shit ain't normal. Absolutely, Juice Kim. Oh, this man just done gave me a headache. Oh my God.
And
I
for
can't.
a woman, if you have an abnormal discharge, not a regular discharge, but abnormal discharge,
This our
you know
resident
there's something wrong.
CENA. This our resident CENA, y'all. Just kidding.
Yeah, you only find them in Detroit, right?
We stole her from Heritage Mountain.
Yes. Yes. Juicy to the Kim. Juicy to the Kim.
When you talking about something I be talking about, I'm like, hey, what's up?
That shit right there just blew me the fuck away. For
I
real.
was like, what? Spiky cleaner, what? And all the time the bitch go to the doctor and
Yeah,
the question.
it's that funky Y2 said. What the fuck y'all think he was talking about? He called it funky.
Instead of y'all going on a date night, y'all need to be taking a trip to the doctor together. Let's go to the doctor.
Brass monkey.
And
Hold
you
on,
know
wait.
what?
That
The
funky
bad part
monkey.
is,
Y'all is not gonna
listen,
ignore niggas been saying that funky monkey and shit referring to pussy.
but guess what? This what kills
When
me.
has funky ever been a good thing?
But money boy, this is what kills me too. Say she's the new female. Okay, for me, if I meet a new dude, we going to the health clinic together. That's always been my motto. We go together because I'm not giving you up my goodies. If I don't like condoms, we going together. And if you say no, well, we ain't fucking. Not even with a condom. We ain't doing shit. You ain't tasting it with your tongue because your tongue been somewhere else. And people think you can't catch infections on your tongue. You a lie.
But here's the thing about that. Women will suck your dick, bro, and then say put on a condom. What the fuck? But you just saying they mouth been somewhere.
Yeah, they stupid though. That's a dumbass bitch. I'm sorry. She's stupid.
But we in too deep at this point. You might well let me hit, bro.
It's all about cleanliness and safety for me. I have always been safe because my cooter is precious to me. Then my cooter, I only get one. No, I can't trade her in. So no. I don't give a fuck if I fuck two niggas in one night. My motherfucking ass, we is
You do
motherfucking
get one, and once that one is run, you just run. I'm sorry, it's just
right.
over. It's
Ain't
just
no
over.
way fuck. No.
Fucked up. That's really fucked up.
Y'all ready to finish getting y'all ready to finish getting triggered?
I
Okay.
guess.
I wasn't triggered. I just was just saying this is some nasty shit.
Smelling like a tilapia and shrimp platter.
I wasn't triggered. I was appalled. Actually, a tilapia and shrimp platter don't smell like fish if it's good fish. If it's bad fish, that's
It
gonna smell
smell
like
like pussy.
no, it does not. Not no good good fish don't stink like that.
Well, I don't eat seafood. I don't know.
Well, shut the hell up.
Want to hear them say is I'm going to my OBGYN. All you brothers out there, think about when the last time your girlfriend, a black girl you was dating, even said she was going there. As a matter of fact, black men at a young age think that pussy's supposed to stink because most of these girls walking around with Joe's Crab Shack between their legs because they think it's normal.
Yo, listen, I want to say two things.
Go to a black strip club and smell like you just walked into what was that we go to downtown? Spawn Divots.
Well, brother, I have to say this. If you're going to strip clubs where the women smell, that's not good business practices.
I don't go anymore because of that. I stopped going in my 20s.
And that's what I'm saying. I don't know where you're finding these places, these people, all these searches in the engine. Because I just typed in the women corn weed smelling thing. And that's a whole nother world I just opened up. I ain't seen no stuff like that.
It's a gang of them. And it be
your ass is ratchet, bro. It's you, Tommy. Your ass is ratchet. How is it I don't know about this whole phenomenon going on?
Because
I almost lost track of the screen because I'm looking at this face.
Because you protect the villain. That's what you do. You love the villain. You go chilling with the villain.
What the hell are you doing to find this kind of shit? This is crazy.
That's what you do. You like chilling with the villain. Me, I call the villain out. I try to arrest the killer. You try to get him off. You're a defense attorney. You don't care. You just want to defend him. I'm the prosecutor. I got to get him off the street. So we see things differently.
You're a wild dude, bro. I don't know about you, man. You put me on to something. I don't know what I'm going to do with this information in my brain, but I know it's going to chase me for the rest of my life.
I'm just saying, there's a lot of people don't know about it, and I'm trying to bring it to them. When I first saw it, I was shocked. Somebody sent me this, I was like, no. Because I always talked about the weed smell. That's why I don't date women with weed. And they were like, dude, there's a whole world of people talking about the smell and trying to get it out. Like there were these black women who were fired from Waffle House because they were boiling weed in the boiler.
Ugh.
at your job. Think it's crazy what they do for weed, man.
And it's crazy what some black men will do for weed, man. But that's not to speak to the whole black male populace. You're finding the ratchet amongst the black community, and you're castigating the whole black community.
But everybody likes weed. You can find white boys who like weed.
I don't like weed.
Likes weed.
You see,
you ain't gonna find a bunch of people spending $10 billion a year on weed.
I'm sure more
and fucking hair. Normal people like their own head. It's only one group.
And that again.
Why if black men? Why is it that black men can walk around with what God gave them out of their scalp, but the black women refuse? The same black women who wear weed would make fun of you and me if we put on Tom Cruise's hair, bro. And you know it. They laugh, they tell us all kinds of stuff, but they can do it. That's what I mean. You can't be a person who tells what is or isn't black, and then you do the complete opposite, and nobody's supposed to call it out.
I have a question. So have we ever seen any one of this dude has dated?
Who, Tommy?
Tommy?
Yes.
Tommy, they're all been fine.
Yeah.
To Gabe, see, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about fine, okay? Listen. So can you give me a quick synopsis of the type of women dated?
He's dated lawyers down to porn stars. From lawyers on down to porn stars and anything in between.
In between, yep, pretty much.
I guess what I'm asking is, are these women natural? Do they wear that natural hair?
Yes, he doesn't date women that wear weave in their head.
He don't date women at all that wear weave.
No, he doesn't.
You know, a lot of times I noticed this with some. I ain't gonna say all men, some men, handful of men.
The pro-black niggas, they do that. He ain't pro-black.
Listen, the complaints they have. Listen, the complaints they have about what they don't want their woman to be. 9 times out of 10, when they cheat and go outside their relationship, it's the woman that they complain about. Say, for instance, he's with a woman that is all natural. She wears natural hair, natural everything. But then if he's caught cheating, he's cheating with a woman that got a head full of weed, a fake ass, and things of that nature. So that's why I'm asking.
I agree with you. And they also...
Listen, let me finish. It's kind of behooving to me that some men have a certain expectation for their woman, but when they decide to betray their woman, they with a woman that's total opposite. Or you know what I'm saying? So explain
when
that.
When he get ready to shoot with OnlyFans chicks, if he if they got weave and he want to shoot with them, he'll ask them like, "Yep, can you take that out before we shoot?" They say no, they don't shoot. But I agree with you. I was gonna say, but pro-black men tend to do this a lot. Also, the manosphere men tend to do it a lot, but they do it because they can't get them type women.
Oh wow!
Then when they get in the position to get those type women, that's when you see what you just said, the cheating and all the other shit.
Yeah, because at home they ain't getting what they really want. I just think that because there's a lot of men, like you saying, that claim they don't like big women, but when you see them cheating, they cheat with a big woman.
Not only big women, but it's men. I know, because I know.
I don't do obese. I love a woman with thighs.
That don't want their woman. It's some men that don't want their woman to leave out the house a certain kind of way. Like, for instance, they don't want them leaving the house dressed a certain type of way or this and that and the third. But then when they go out in public, they looking at the woman that's half-ass dressed. They you know what I'm saying? So my thing
that's looking. That's totally different though. You don't want your woman out there like that. That ain't your woman that you looking at. You don't
want no man to be looking at no woman looking at your woman the way you looking at another woman. But if you satisfied with how you want your woman to go out, if you want your woman to go out, classy dressed or whatever, then you go out and you have Google eyes and Gaga eyes over the woman that's half dressed. What your woman supposed to feel like? See, you can't have it both ways. Well, most men do because that's what they do.
You can.
You know
You
what I'm
don't want this.
saying? It's just, to me,
If you want it, you're
that's why
giving the slut googly eyes. But if you wanted the slut, you would be with the slut. You would let your girlfriend or wife dress that way.
no, not just had the Google eyes, because 9 times out of 10, if the woman approach him, he probably a fuck her. But this is the thing.
But
That's
that
why
ain't
I
his
don't.
gal.
Yeah, and that's why he shouldn't be fucking her, but he will.
I mean, that's just
But
like
that's just like the
like
conversation.
when we watch porn, we watching it because the woman there don't look like our gal. We expect porn stars to look nasty. No, we expect porn stars to look nasty and slutty and stuff. You can say it's not true all you want to. I'm a man saying this shit, damn it.
I don't see
And
how
I'm
you
the woman
can
saying
just to
no,
discord
no,
the
no,
other.
no. A man can be sitting next to a
Yes.
bad bitch that's better than the bitch in the porn. In the
We still
It's a
watch
fantasy.
porn because
It's a
they different
fantasy.
than our gals.
It's a
Oh,
fantasy. But this is the thing. Ain't you the same one that's talking about something? You want a woman, but you want her to put on some thigh high boots. You and D Truth was talking about them thigh high boots.
Look,
So in a way,
she
wait,
ain't
let
got
me
to put them
finish.
on. I
Let
like
me
them.
finish.
No,
Let
no,
me
I had to
finish.
correct you. You said I want them to put them on. I
No,
don't
yeah,
want them to.
yeah. You and D Truth had a whole conversation about some thigh high boots. So to me, that was telling me you want a woman, but you also want a slut too. Because they
Man,
what
want
it is
real
that
woman.
saying,
you
it
can
is that
wear
saying,
classic
Juicy
fits with
Kim,
thigh
the
boots.
Thigh
What is
hell
wrong
high
with
boots,
y'all?
thigh high boots ain't made for
What it is
no.
that saying, Juicy Kim, a lady in the street and a freak in the bed. Now, I
Yeah,
tend to like that statement. I do
yeah.
tend to
But
like that statement.
what I'm saying, I'm agreeing with you. They want it both ways. That's what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with you too.
Yeah,
Listen to
yeah.
what I'm
That's what
saying.
they
I'm
want.
agreeing. They want it both ways, but they don't want her to go outside the house and be the slut. They want to
Uh-huh.
keep her that slutness inside them
But
four
they, but
walls.
they, but they cheat with the slut though.
Right, right. That's what I've been saying. I'm agreeing with you.
Uh-huh. Yep. Exactly. Yep. Said what I said. Don't get quiet, Trey. Don't get quiet.
Oh, he nearly dropped off. Yeah,
Oh,
he
he
did.
dropped out.
I didn't notice.
Girl, thigh boots is not no fashion statement. That is a slut statement.
And they're
Thigh high
damn
boots,
sexy.
you wear thigh high boots outside, and what you think they're gonna say to you? It all depends. I should say it all depends on what you're wearing too. But when a man see a woman in some thigh high boots, they ain't thinking about, oh, she's so cute in them pretty
Yeah,
fashion boots.
yeah. So Juicy Kim, boots are just boots. It's what you
That's
wear
not
with them
true.
that makes the outfit slutty.
That,
That's like saying stilettos are slutty, man, or high heels are slutty. They're just shoes.
no, that's not true.
That's not true about thigh high boots either, man. You can have thigh high boots and jeans on. What are you talking about? Just because you have on thigh high boots don't make you slutty. The boots
well,
aren't
listen,
slutty. It's what you wear with it. It's the mini skirt with no panties on and the thigh high boots that make you slutty.
and that's what you thinking when you behind them four walls. You ain't thinking about no motherfucking fashion statement. That's
What
all
for?
I'm
What the
saying.
hell are you talking about?
You ain't thinking when you behind them four walls in your house and your woman got on them thigh high boots. You ain't thinking about, oh baby, that's a nice fashion statement. You should wear them all outside, baby. That's a nice fashion.
What the hell does what she
Your
wear at
fashion
home got to do
statement
with anything we talk about?
because like me and Truth was saying, y'all want it both ways. You want your cake and eat it too. You want the slut, but then you don't want the slut.
It's
You
just
can be a
like
slut.
y'all. It's just like y'all want the hood roughneck nigga at home, but when you at work with your colleagues, you don't want him acting like a hood nigga. You want
Well,
him to dress accordingly. You don't want him at the business meeting with his pants sagging and shit. You want him to have on
well,
a button up, perhaps, maybe some wingtips, a tie,
ain't nobody
some
ever
slacks.
wingtips. I'm
Dress
sorry.
shoes, not sneakers.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry, but I'm a
That's
thug
literally
and
the
I like
comparison
thugs.
y'all making. Y'all saying, well, you be wanting your girl to dress respectful when she go out. Yes, it's when you go out. At home, you at home. You can be as slutty as you want to. Only I can see it.
I'm
And
not
for
saying
me,
it's something wrong with you want your woman to look a certain way when she leave the house. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that's what you want your woman to do and be. But then when you go out, you ain't looking at the woman that's walking down the street in a nice, cute outfit that covering up everything. You looking at
Shit. If
that got her ass and
if
titties out.
truth,
right.
So I'm just
a
saying.
fine ass woman will beat a half naked woman any day. Be
And you know
unsafe,
what?
will
Tell you
be
something.
unsafe, fully clothed, will beat a
But
half naked woman any day. Every man is still gonna be unsafe.
and you know what? And I learned that like back in my club days, when I was in my club days for that 3-4 months I was going to the club. I
Two
was that
years, y'all.
bitch in
2
the
years.
club. I was that bitch in the club that had on some jeans, a nice top, some heels. You could be you ain't got to be naked to be sexy.
Thank you. And
You
that
don't.
habit
You
don't
really
have to be,
don't.
don't
And
make you
I
sexy.
was in clubs where the bitches was. I'm talking about they'll come in they motherfucking drawers.
Actually, you
But
know what? Truth, the way you say you dress, those are the more approachable women to me.
And I've noticed the women that wear the most clothing, them the ones that be stopping the motherfucker when they come out that shit. Like, damn, I didn't know you had all of this.
what? I'm just saying. I'm just making the point that naked doesn't necessarily. The only time naked should be sexy is in what the
In the
hell?
building.
Juicy Kim, you just up here running them up.
I'm not running them up. What you mean I'm running them up? What?
How many pairs of thigh highs you own, damn it?
I have never owned a pair of thigh-high boots and still was sexy and
Stop the
still
count.
would grab a
Stop the count.
nigga.
Stop the count.
I
Stop the
have
count.
never. I'm off
Stop
that.
the count.
I have never. You know what niggas vibrate to me? Because of my mouthpiece. I don't take shit from nobody. I'm good all day and I don't take shit from nobody. Nobody. Like they was like, damn baby, you feisty. I said, and I mean I'm very feisty. And that gravitate to some dudes. Some niggas can take me, some can't. And I
It's
always
a
got a
different
comeback.
dynamic because that's something that takes place within the confines of women's culture, not black men's culture. So I'm not going to be looking for like black men to suffer from having cramps if I know they're.
But we used to put the conch in our head. We used to do the Jerry curl. No, everybody likes to have a nice hair on their head. You know it. But as soon as what's that? The brother, Young Jock. All he did was do like a press or whatever he did on his head. It was a fucking joke. He looked ridiculous. Some of the black women were so stupid they were dissing themselves. He looked like he get ready. He a single mom get ready to go to college. So they point out that they look like that. That they look like this man.
Listen to me carefully, my brother. You know how when you look up certain information on YouTube, like let's say all I looked up was archaeology. Then you know it wouldn't be a coincidence if things that's connected to archaeology pops up on my computer. You know, some people go, "Wow, what's the odds that I should find this?" I was just talking about this the other day.
Good morning, Cookie.
The reality is, that's how the brain works. If you got ratchet black woman in mind, day to day, you're going to find a plethora of information that corresponds with these ratchet black women. It's a fact. Because this is what you into. I think you love ratchet black women.
I do.
Well, yes.
I'm like them ratchet hoes, but they listen. I want things to change. Look, wait.
You love them the way the trolls love you.
Well, hold on a second. For you to say this, here's the difference. When I'm talking about something, I'm talking about something that's a problem. That's the equivalent of saying a person who's saying they see cops and they go around and they want to look at what the bad cops are doing and pointing it out and try to get them off the street. That don't mean they love the bad cop. The person who's going out in the Innocence Project, that don't mean they love people who've been railroaded. They abhor people who railroad people. There's a difference. If you say that, then you would take any cause off the table. That is a legit cause, because you would try to down them by saying, well, you love that since you're trying to rid the world of that. You love cancer because you the head of cancer research. But that don't make any sense.
And let me say this to you.
So you love molesters because you're trying to get molesters off the street? Like,
oh, that did,
No.
oh,
the logic?
that did not age well at all. I'm really torn about playing this video with, because I hadn't heard it yet. I ain't listened to it, but I did get my email. It's all my links. It was like, he did the Brother Polite Father Dr. York. Are you shocked? I'm really torn on if I'm gonna play that one now, because I know how Tommy get there. Really torn.
And let me say this to you.
And I know it's gonna be good, because when it first happened, he stayed silent. People was asking him to talk about it. He was like, nope, ain't my business. Wait.
So you love molesters because you're trying to get molesters off the street? Like, really?
No.
That's the logic?
No, but I will tell you this. If P implies Q and Q implies P and P implies R, does that mean that Q implies R?
If P implies I and I implies M, and M implies P, does that imply I'm a pimp?
Okay, I like that.
What you heard about me?
Because I'm going to show you how what you said.
I said I like the way he did that. I like that. Go ahead.
It sounds like it makes sense, and it does, but it doesn't make sense all the time because it's not.
Right, just like what you said though doesn't make it. It doesn't make any sense at all.
Let me walk you through the process, brother.
You think it's bad and you think it's a problem. You're saying I must love it because I think it's an issue and I rail against it.
Okay, now let me tell you this. The point that I made was very valid, and I'll explain why. But before I do that, since we're making it a matter of logic, there are things that have been postulated before that we use mathematics to see if a person has the right to see things a certain way and yet still remain logical in the process. So I won't use letters as variables. Instead of P implies Q, Q implies P, Q implies R, so R should imply P. That's what you're saying, and that's the law of implication. There's an instance where it may make sense. Like what you just said made sense, but just because what you said made sense doesn't mean what I said also doesn't make sense. That's called the law of implication. When both parties can make rational out of similar variables, syllogistically speaking, and both parties can be right for their perspective. Your perspective that's accurate in this particular instance doesn't nullify my perspective. Because if that were the case, then it would be the law of double implication reversal. This is the truth table, or what you call sentential calculus, which helps us identify if something someone said was logical or illogical. So if the Knicks beat the Bulls and the Bulls beat the Lakers, does that mean the Knicks can beat the Lakers by logic? No, it is an assumption that would be made.
You trying to use words.
But then we know realistically there are different variables, so we can't come to the same conclusion, syllogistically speaking. So hold on. If dogs are mammals and all mammals are warm-blooded, it is safe to conclude that all dogs are warm-blooded. That means that no matter how you spin it around, it will always be right. The logic that I used is correct, and the logic that you just used is correct. Unfortunately for you, just because of the logic you use is correct, it doesn't take away from what I said. In fact, you should still answer it. So what I said, and I'll say it again, because what you said is the law of implication. And when it cannot be reversed the way you just did it, that is to presume that what I said would go under the law of double, or what you're saying goes under the law of double implication reversal, which it doesn't. And
that's what I'm saying. That's a lot of sound and fury signified nothing, because the truth of the matter is you made an assertion towards me, and it should have been easily me saying, no, that's not true. And then we went to the same thing, something else. I didn't say that what you were saying was not true based upon something else. It's not true because it's just not true. Just like if I said you were at the club last night and you know you weren't, then that pretty much ends the conversation if you say, no, I wasn't. So I'm telling you, I don't love ratchets because I'm going against them. And I use an example, but we can just throw the example out. I don't love ratchets because I'm going against them. I think it's a bad thing. And if you don't see, or anybody else in the Black community does not see that these people are causing a problem, then that in itself is a problem.
I got you. So let me say this. You have every right to say, I don't love ratchets. What you postulated to go against what I was saying, the manner in which you did it, you've created a scenario where I had to come back and say, listen, brother, both our perspectives can be absolutely correct.
I'm not, though.
Huh?
It can't be, though, if I know I'm not. Like,
okay, that's it.
You're not, you know you weren't at the club, and I'm saying you were.
And that doesn't match what I'm talking about, because that's not a syllogism. Because a syllogism is when you have two premises that lead to a conclusion. I know what I'm talking about. You're not using a syllogism right now. You have a sentence made up of a subject and a predicate. That's what you had in the story. So you're saying, well, it doesn't matter if you went to the club and I didn't go to the club, then what does that? No, brother. What we're talking about is built upon several different variables. So now we have to identify it as a syllogism. And syllogistically speaking, it now has to fall within the realm of implication or double implication reversal. That's what it has to fall in using logic. So whether you like it or not, both of us are prevalent in this matter where we can both say, you know what? Both concepts make sense. I understand what you're saying. You're saying, brother, you can't say that I love these ratchet women when I'm telling you I don't love these ratchet women. I understand what you're saying. That's where you at with it. I don't love these ratchet women. So no matter what you say, doesn't mean that I love these ratchet women. I get you. How you responded takes it out the window. And two, I know you love those ratchet women.
And see, that's when we get stuck on stuff like this. And
I don't know why. Let's do it.
We get stuck on stuff like this, and it just becomes like, okay, let's throw some mud out here.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Is affection a positive thing? Or can affection be inclusive of something positive or something negative? Or even just something questionable? Is affection exclusive to a positive feeling?
No, an affectionate typically is a good intention on the person having it. Now, that doesn't mean that the person receiving the affection finds it a good thing. But there are, and maybe you can tell me sometimes which is not.
Okay.
But in general, affection is a positive feeling from one person to another.
Okay, so I also know affection to me, if you need me to screenshot you the definition from a source, because I have to have source material for why I come to the conclusions I come to.
Whatever is fine. I told you why it was really quick. I told you how I felt about it. And then now
I don't have a problem about how you feel about the words you just said.
I'm waiting on you because you may have, and that's
no problem. I'm with you. I don't hold nothing against you. I never have a problem with how people feel about words that they use. The only problem I will wind up having is if I tell them what those words actually mean from a point of reference, and then they have a feeling about me for using the words from a point of reference when I didn't make a feeling about you for having a feeling about the words. So
I want to be corrected. That's why I jumped in.
Okay, no problem. I'm with you. And what you said, to your credit, most people, I believe, would say at least that it generally has a positive connotation when you talk about affection. I believe that. So I'm not ignorant nor oblivious to that. But affection also is the process of affecting or being affected. Affection is
hence the root word, affect.
Yeah.
Process of affecting or being affected, and is not limited to good or bad or right or wrong. So now what we'll do, if we know what love is, love by definition is an intense feeling of deep affection. I know, and everyone else knows, you are deeply affected by the things that Black women are doing. So by that definition, You love these ratchet black women because you are deeply affected by them. And we can tell this based on how you go through these diatribes when you castigate or condemn them before the public continuously or annually, year to year. So by that meaning, I know you love these ratchet women because I know you are deeply affected by these ratchet women because you've spoken on your personal accounts on so many different occasions.
Now, I can tell you what I'm affected by that scares me. Like when I hear a story about the brother in Chicago that was shot, or when I watch the when I watch the hypocritical behavior, and I know I have to deal with that. You have to deal with when I get online, the niggas these women are raising are the same niggas that's flagging your shit and fucking with your child and stuff. Of course, then at that point, somebody should say something, especially me, if I know I'm directly affected by the seed and the products that they're putting into the world. Like if you knew white women were putting out white dudes who were going around raping black women and hanging black dudes, you would say most of these damn racist, rapist white men are coming from single white women who are telling them this.
Yes.
It don't mean you give a shit about the white women.
Totally understood.
You know where the source is coming from, so you can tell the people who are mostly affected by it where it's coming from, and hopefully the people who are doing it might give a crap enough to change because you just put a spotlight on them. Not that they give a crap about you, but you don't put the spotlight on them to where if either they change or we start dealing with you differently because we know who you are now.
I totally agree with you. And so I never disagree with what you said before. It doesn't mean that you love them. I understood the context on which you were speaking from. So I agree based on that context. And then I just elaborated on where I'm coming from to tell you, based on that context, I'm actually accurate as well in what I'm saying. And I gave clarity. So I'm okay with all of that. All right, cool. Okay, so I'm cool on that. I don't want us to digress. We build. You know, I just want you to understand where I'm coming from when I'm speaking.
So before we go next topic, though, I still want you to clarify something for me. Why you said why they relate to him, but can you say I say
put the chat back up? You made some more money, bro. Put the chat back up.
Well, it's on your side, but I tell them I got a headache, and if I would leave yours up.
Yeah, leave it up. Leave mine up.
No, I would have left yours up. But everybody in your chat room, they sit up there, talk about the kid he ain't got. What happened to that white girl?
I'm gonna work on that while we're talking.
Bitches. Like if I got actually people talking about what we're talking about, I'll leave your comment section up. Fuck mine. I will leave yours up. But then I went to yours because when I tried to put yours up, I was like, God dog, they ain't even talking about the show. They just talking about my mama, my daughter, and they keep doing it.
I'm sure they're speaking about the show at this particular moment. Let's just see.
Let's see.
I'll leave it up. It's not fair to the people who actually are engaged and they want to read what each other's saying and respond.
I agree. But at the end of the day, if they're going to do it, I'm not going to just put it up and let it be on my screen. Okay. They can do it. I can do it on mine.
I understand.
But here's the thing. Somebody say I sound like a brat. See? But I have the right to sound like a brat on my own damn channel. That doesn't make any sense. If somebody say come into their house, you take your damn shoes off, niggas the only people complain about how that person run their house. That's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I don't go to people's shit if I don't like the way they run it. If I go to your house and you serving pork, I'm not going to complain about you serving pork. I'm not going to go to your house. And if you ask me why I'm not at your house, I'm going to say, because you keep serving pork.
I dig it.
So, and again, I'm not taking anything from them. They can talk. I didn't stop them from talking. I even told my audience, you want to talk? Go over that. Well, there it is. Apparently somebody did it. So, I don't know what happened, but we got over it like really quick. That was weak. So I don't know what the fuck happened. But it just 516 out of nowhere.
Now you got to put it up because you made a deal with these people.
I know. That's what I said. I don't know what happened, but I'll put it back up. I'll give my word.
Put up for Tommy to stop me. Yo, I'm telling you, I'm feeling away here. Now I ain't gonna be teaching it for free. If it's uncooning fund, if it's an uncooning fund, they're doing is encouraging to the cool.
Brother, like them niggas ain't shit.
If you put your money towards someone uncooning, You're selling me on the idea to cool.
It's reverse psychology, man.
It's a distraction through the whole show, man.
Team Green in the building. They always show up and they always show out. Damn it, man. But I want to ask you this, and many of them are telling me to keep it. I'm looking, these people are telling me to keep the chat closed. They donate to me to keep the chat closed. And then like this person says, Tommy crying again, freedom of speech. I didn't stop you from talking, motherfucker. You just wrote it. So now they saying freedom of speech is to fuck with me. That's what they believe freedom of speech is. You should, not only should I have freedom of speech, but I should be able to force you to listen to it. What is wrong with people? They type whatever they want. They're not being stopped from doing it. And they're still saying that because I wouldn't put it on the screen, it's freedom of speech. Oh my God. This one dude, let's see your chat room. This dude is no different than a homeless man begging. And you don't go around fucking with homeless people for begging. So why are you fucking with me? I ain't never seen none of y'all niggas be up in a homeless person's face talking about some nigga stop begging, nigga stop begging. So if I'm no different, then treat me like a homeless person. You don't make no fucking videos about a homeless person. You don't talk shit about a homeless person's kids. You don't say shit when they got their hands out. So leave me alone. Let me be homeless. You can see they don't like logic. They logic. They hate people hate logic. Tommy need to pacify. That's why your chat room is your chat room on my damn screen. Your chat room is just a bunch of dumbasses. It is. Now I know it ain't your people because there's a lot of people who just dislike me who are just using your chat room to do it. That's all. I'm not gonna say it's your people. I'm trying to get us to stay on the subject. But let me just ask you this. This is why I have such a problem with a lot of people. If we do a lot of talking about nothing and we don't stick to the subject and just go on and kill it and move around. Because let me just see if I watch. Let's see what happens. We're gonna go right back to the subject and let's see what's being written in your comment section as we are in the subject.
Yeah, I see a lot of support too. I see people saying facts, Tommy. Haters gonna hate Tommy.
Yeah, because they had to come over there from my channel because I shut it down. Remember?
Okay. But I just like to see the positive people. We see the world different. I like seeing what people are thinking because I generate a lot of new thoughts in response to what they're thinking, even if it's a little bit negative. I'm not talking about the people.
You gotta understand what I'm dealing with. People are trying to destroy my life. That's the difference. So I can't see it. When it was just they were doing that stuff, but they weren't flagging my stuff down. They weren't putting out my address. They weren't going to my book. When it wasn't that, I viewed it just like you. I was like, it's just comments, and at least you know. That's not what it is anymore. These people are trying to destroy my fucking life. So I don't want to see them or give them a voice when I know they're not here to have a discussion or even tell people, hey, Tommy's wrong about this. He's wrong about that. They're literally here to fuck up my life. I don't want to talk to those people and I won't like to see their comments anymore. I used to have fun doing it. I used to have fun responding to them. It was fun at that point because it was just dialogue. Yeah. It's not dialogue anymore. These people are trying to fuck my life up. So I want to ask you before, so we can end this.
In walks my narcissism. I don't see PS on me. I ain't did that to these people.
First part of it, I want to ask you about, you said that they identify with the black woman, although the woman's not black, but you said they identify with her. So I did want to ask you, is there a same kind of situation that we as black men have like that? Like we see Jesse Williams and Jesse Williams marries a white woman and we identify with him because, well, he's black, even though he looked like Justin Timberlake. Do we do this? Do black men, do you know of this happening amongst black men?
Oh, yeah. The thing is, the approach that the black man takes is different from the approach the black woman takes. You're not going to tell me that black men don't strive to be white men, because they do. It's just that their interest is higher and more appealing to black women because of the dynamics amongst the male and female.
Uh-oh. Well, train went bye-bye. I don't know how much longer we're going to go. We're already like... Oh, there he is. He's back. He's back. Hey, Trey, how much longer is this? Because we're already at like 4 hours, 30 minutes. right.
You know, and appeal more to a white tone nation. Or it may be the manner in which they want to deal with their females might be from a more primitive European aspect or construct than that of the Black love archetype that we've demonstrated throughout the years when uncompromised enough to our own vices. So you're not going to see the Black man put on a Tom Cruise wig. You're not going to see that. But you may see a demonstration of the white man's hostility vicariously working through the Black man. You may hear it in his tonation when he changes his tone. You may see it in his disposition. I've seen Black men have relationships with white women, pardon me. I've seen Black men have relationships with white women. And this is where you get the term the sunken place. Where you see Black men, if you watch that movie, Get Out, that's a prime exemplification. That's a prime example.
But wait, that's what I mean. Y'all will do that. You said this is where you get this term. No, you got it from a misuse of the from this movie, which was made by this mixed guy who's married to a white woman. So that would be that he was making that movie to say Black men who date white women are in the sunken place. That is not what he was saying. It wouldn't make any sense.
But what we cannot deny is the joke was that Black man obviously wasn't acting like a Black man, and this was an example of a Black man overwhelmed.
So you just
because remember, I've answered your question, so I don't want you to create a new conversation until we make it clear that what I said has been addressed. And you said, in what instance, to paraphrase, do you see the Black man following suit in a manner in which Black women may say, hey, I want to be in the image and likeness of the white woman, or I want to be in the image and likeness of white culture? You said, so where do Black men do it? Almost as if it doesn't exist. So an example would be provided by the imagery of the movie Get Out. No matter what race stock, no matter what racial stock,
question.
No matter what racial stock.
And hear what my question was. My question said, give me an example of when a Black man utilized a mixed man who then went out and married a white woman and agreed and identified with that man's life.
Say it again, my brother.
Black men, any Black man, saw a mixed man get a white woman and identify with that man's life.
A Black man sees a mixed man, identifies
woman, or date a white woman, and they identify with that man and be like, "You go, bro."
And they identify with the mixed man.
Yes. A biracial man, get a white woman, like Blake Griffin. Like, name the time that Black men was like, "You go, Blake Griffin."
Ask you a question about this mixed man. Is this mixed man leaning towards white culture or Black culture?
Meghan Markle is leaning towards white culture. So,
so the person that they're identifying with has the past and is using the past to dibble and dabble or indulge in white culture, correct?
Yes, and we are identifying with this person.
Okay, so they're going to be following a white man. And in that case, let's go back to the movie, because you're only going to, in this particular conversation,
real life, Megan is not a movie. This is a real chick. I'm not going to let you
misidentified what this reason for making. But let me ask you something, brother. It's called satire. And when you're using or employing satire, it's because something is factually relevant. Something's factually relevant to the real world, which makes you laugh, not because of the principle that it's just a good joke. The satire that's being employed stipulates that this is funny because we see the relevancy of this joke in real life, day to day. So the satire employed in that movie, though it is a movie, attested to something that transpires in the real world that we all identify with, which tells us that Black men too can be lost and lose themselves in white culture, or want to indulge in white culture to desperate extremes. And when that Black man, something happened to that Black man, all of a sudden he became a homie again, and we laughed. Because we said he was acting like other than himself in kind, and he had to snap out of it. The movie didn't create. The movie did not create that. That's something that already existed, that we finally seen portrayed in a movie.
Maybe the guy that snapped that up when they took the picture was like
in the movie was not
the Black guy wasn't trying to
white.
be like this.
The man dating that woman was not any of that. That was the point.
That's my point. So let me show you the point. The point of the matter is, Black men can lose themselves in European culture just like Black.
But that's
And hold on. The point was, show me when. Now you're saying, show me when a black man wants to emulate the black
man. That's all I ask for. This should be short. When you ask me for a life example,
when
you ask me for a life example of the corn chips, I just sent you to the place and you saw it. It wasn't my thought.
I didn't ask for that, sir. You suggested it to me. I said, okay. You suggested it to me. I said things about it, but I didn't ask for it.
Yes, because you were saying that that can't be a large number. It's a small number, so why address it? Yet when it came to,
but I didn't ask for it.
Any example, you could only find the movie. If you said this movie is set to real life, I'm asking you to just name one for me. A real person.
I got a homeboy named John that we make fun of him. We call him White Boy John, even though you're a black man.
Come on, man.
What is that gonna do for you? And it's fact too. I know. I could call 2 people now and ask them about White Boy John. I can call 2 people right now. That's not gonna be that for you.
You're right. You have an example of a personal example, and I should give a personal example, I guess, of mine, and it can destroy any argument you have as we talk, even though.
Oh no! What I did was
Noah.
Right now, you're pissed off about the royal wedding because of the mixed race woman.
I'm not. Oh no! I'm not pissed off about the wedding.
I'll take off pissed off. Your example is about the mixed woman and black women identifying with a mixed woman. But what I'm saying is, if the woman wasn't mixed, then we still will be dealing with some of the same stipulations. But the fact that the woman is mixed, the argument isn't so much that these black women want to emulate a mixed woman. The argument is these black women are emulating a woman who got the pass to get into that culture. That's what it is, because they already were emulating the disposition that she's getting away with. So
I agree with that. So you're saying black women deep down.
The question is, if black women want to be mixed, it's black women want to be white, because the woman that's mixed, you said, don't even identify with being black.
So then now let me ask that. Let's have short answer. So you're saying what you just said, that black women deep down would like to be able to pass and put themselves in a higher position in white society. Is that what you just said?
The conversation is about the black women who want to do that.
That's all I'm asking.
I don't generalize black women because I'm around too many that don't want to be white.
But
so
you were
can't say that by my own experience.
But you really were generalizing them earlier. You were generalizing how many of them even come to that conclusion. That was a general.
I was speaking in context to the conversation that you proposed to me before we got on the phone that we later indulged in on this live stream. So to make it clear, if there was any discrepancies then, I don't mind there being a discrepancy. Luckily for us, you was able to voice what the discrepancy is so I can rectify or remedy the matter. I am not making generalizations about black women. I'm speaking on the subject matter that exists in this dialogue, which is the black women, definite article, the black women who want to be white or are culturally lost or displaced. That's the conversation I'm having. Not all black women, not black women in general, but the black women who suffer from that particular issue. That's who I'm talking about.
Okay, like the idea of saying, like somebody wrote in the comment section, they said, Tommy wants to be white. Yet, if a black woman is doing this, it's not a bad thing for her. So you can put black men down, even if they're not doing anything to try and be white.
Who are the people put black men down? Who's that person talking? Do you know them personally?
No. What I'm saying is,
they're black or white.
Whoever that person is, what I'm saying is, it's what we use.
It matters because you're talking as though black people, it's okay for black people to do. No, do you even know if that person is black that said that? You don't know them from a hole in the wall.
I can only go by what they're saying.
Well, it wasn't cool when I talked about my homeboy John, but it's cool for you to talk about an anonymous person in the chat. I'll them for your argument.
I can't
hear a reference about the person in the chat
because if I said I was at a club and somebody got hung at the club, if everybody saw it, then that's a discussion we all can say really happened. If I say it and I'm the only one who saw it, it just sounds like I'm using a contrary argument. So you can see what the person wrote. If I wouldn't just say
black,
well, that's what I just.
It matters if a black person is saying it based on your argument.
Why? Because what was my argument?
Your argument is it's okay for the black man to be condemned before his own when he's with a white woman, but the double standard is when the black woman finds herself in the same scenarios, we make concessions to her. This has been the argument, the whole conversation. So in order for you, in order for you to reference someone in the chat room, they have to be black first for it to make sense as part of your narrative. And if we don't know if they're actually black, we need not bother ourselves or beguile each other with this idea because we don't even know what race that person is. They could just be trolling from Asia. Boy, we freaking up. We don't know who that is. So let's not even reference the person in the chat in respect to this conversation because it's not a good reference. I'm using what you're using. It's just more direct and accurate right now. I don't want to use the chat room people as a reference.
When before this came up, I used several others. I said I used Maya Angelou. Never heard anybody condemn her work or her position. And she married not one, two. You've never heard anybody say anything about Diane Carroll.
You don't think someone condemned Maya Angelou for dealing with someone other than her race?
All I know is
you haven't heard it. Is that possible? You think black people all over the world who looked up to Maya Angelou just went with this?
Brother, that's why I asked the audience and you, because I can only go by my standpoint. But then if you have a different take, you've seen something different, I'd welcome it. That's why I asked it in the form of a question, not said it in the form of a statement. I asked the question of everyone watching and you. So if anybody knows, wait a minute, bruh, they put her down bad. You got to look at that. You got to look at that article. Then I'd be like, oh shit, I didn't know.
And who's they when we say they put it down? That's black people or that's media? Who are you talking about?
I said they, and then I said, go look at this article or that article. Or because I point out things that as a whole, it's the same way as what happened early.
What? Who are these people you talking about that's mad at these people for having interracial relationships? What are we talking about? Black women in general? Are we talking about black men and black women? Are we talking about white media with a black writer as the guy who's authored the article? What are we talking about here?
I'm talking.
You're not going to tell me anybody that's black or that's in the black community, be they brother or sister,
that's what I'm talking about.
Have a relationship. I'm sure someone is.
What am I talking about? Now I'll tell you, but then you ask the question and then you continue to filibuster the question.
I'm filibustering. Go ahead, my brother. I'll pull back. I'll listen.
You asked, who are these people? I'm saying I was talking about there's several different articles who are written by us, who are consumed by us. And as we consume them, we will say, yes, just like with Kanye West, just like how you pointed out, the sunken place. You referenced a movie. That doesn't mean every black person thinks like that, but you did reference a movie. So if you can reference pop culture, I'm doing the same thing. And you reference a man who's mixed, who's married to a white woman who made the movie and still were able to reference that movie.
Well, in fact, he understands the crisis more.
Yet I couldn't say that the person who wrote the comment in the comment section, whether they be black, white, or whatever, they understand the crisis more. So their comment is correct because they understand.
The person that's the director is the epitome of your whole focal point because you're talking about the mixed child. So the director is mixed. And he's the one projecting these ideas to the masses. And he employs satire, which made it funny. That is funny because it's coming from a place of relevancy. And
who bought into
satire?
Who are the people who bought into the mixed man that you are going? Because he didn't say that's what it was. But I'm going to let you be able to tell him what it was. Who bought into it? Because you don't hear white people sitting up here saying, that black guy is in the sunken place. That's Negroes' words.
I saw black and white people in the theater. They bought the ticket, so they bought into it.
They didn't know what it was when they bought the ticket, man. Come on now.
So how the hell do these movies sell this fast? How did it sell so much? It sold millions, $30 million more than they even intended.
You went to go see it. You didn't know what was in it. You wanted to go see it because everybody said, man, you need to go see this movie. But you didn't know that was the message.
So you mean to tell me nobody went to the movie
was when I went to go see it. I didn't know how Infinity War was going to end. That's why I went to go see it.
What does the second week of movie sales stipulate? The second week is the most significant week in movie sales.
They have staying power because usually what happens is, and what makes the second week so important.
Let's do it.
What makes the second week so important is because just like the movie that just came out, Solo, the first week will do well if the consensus that comes out, people say, oh shit, it sucked. Word of mouth will kill it. Deadpool 1 made a bunch of money because the people who saw it week 1 said it was great.
That's right.
So week 2, people like, well, shit, I need to go see it too.
Facts.
That's what I'm saying. But they didn't.
Exactly.
That's what happened with Get Out.
You see week 2 about some kind of context.
So what I'm saying is the people in week 1, people like, oh my God, y'all got, because I was one of the people who did it. And I was one of the people who did a review. I was like, you got to go see this movie.
Okay, and let me do this real quick for the people in the chat. I want the people in the chat to type in the name of the article that Tommy Sotomayor used that he said he referenced. Type in the name of the article or type in the author or the writer of the article. Hold on, y'all. Tommy, don't say nothing. I want y'all to type in the name of the article that Tommy referenced or type in the writer of the article that Tommy referenced. And tell me if that writer is actually black or white. In fact, tell me what the name of the article is, because I didn't hear the name of the article. And you know what? I know you didn't hear the name of the article. But since you support the brother, tell me the name of the article that he actually referenced, because I referenced a movie based on the fact that it identified with contemporary politics and other topical issues. Again, hold on. Don't worry about it.
He's got a gay boy. You're not talking about that audience that you're reading right there. That's everything they're saying on your side. My side ain't
talking about. Hold on.
The whole time.
Your audience.
Trolls. Tommy Crispy Sotomayor. Every third comment where he.
That's not the point that I'm making right now, though. The point I'm making is
your audience to do whatever they want to. I asked them earlier to just be honest. And you're gonna keep saying stupid shit like that. It's not gonna show up on my screen. I'm not doing that.
Let me explain.
Sit up there and watch your audience just.
They done debate there. They leave and finish the layer. I remember this vividly. That was it, ladies and gentlemen. I gotta figure out what we're gonna do. I don't know. Truth, are you interested in the flat earth theory? You interested in that? Sleep. I don't know. I ask her tomorrow. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't know. It depends on the day.
It's Monday.
Is that what you're going to talk about tomorrow?
Maybe. I don't know. If I have interest for it, I might.
I'll entertain anything. You know, I'll pretty much, you know.
I might put up a poll.
Yeah, put up a poll.
Why, ladies and gentlemen, we out this thing.
See y'all later. Bye, Juicy. She sleep.
It's 2:32 in the morning. We in the booth high in the motherfucker. State gang, the mob. True sippers. We in too deep. It's a lot of motherfucking hating going on, but that ain't shit new. The money still coming, these niggas still hate, these bitches still choosing. I'm in the streets daily, hopping out fresh courtesy of the yayo. Got a knock in my pocket, same side as potatoes. The money still coming, these niggas still hate, these bitches still choosing. I'm in the streets daily, hopping out fresh courtesy of the yayo. Got a knock in my pocket, same side as potatoes. Money gotta shine, so money gotta bubble. You say you icy, but your diamonds looking super cluttered. I look like a star, call me the Big Dipper. I keep a pocket full of faces, paper ain't an issue. Shawty jockey say look like I'm signed to Def Jam. I'm independent, baby girl, I'm just going ham. She say she love my diamonds, she wanna wear my jewelry. I'm a lottery big bitch, call me Stephen Curry. Club pitch black dog, but my chest glowing. I'm kinda cocky, talking shit like I'm Terrell Owens. Amiri Jean, Jordan 12 and a white tee, look like I'm shooting a movie every day. Call me Spike still coming, these niggas still hate, these bitches still choosing. I'm in the streets daily, hopping out fresh courtesy of the yayo. Got a knock in my pocket, same side as potatoes. The money still coming, these niggas still hate, these bitches still choosing. I'm in the streets daily. Hopping out fresh, courtesy of the yayo. Got a knot in my pocket, same side and potatoes. I'm with a white bitch, same color in my kids. If you got your money right, you get them all white bricks. You can tell a nigga shining, take a look at my wrist. Got them all red diamond like your girl lipstick. I got these hoes sick, I got these haters mad. I'm popping rose bottle, I'm rocking Gucci tag. Got a stupid crazy swag, nothing like you wanna be. Some Texas, they Brazil, 2 for 20 up at Applebee's. I look just like a masterpiece. You should hang me on the wall when she wants some dope dick. I'm the one your bitch can call, getting money all year. Winter, summer, spring, and fall. Nickname, shout it low, nigga, I done it all. State game. The money still coming, these niggas still hate, these bitches still choosing. I'm in the streets daily, hopping out fresh, courtesy of the yayo. Got a knot in my pocket, same side and potatoes. The money still coming, these niggas still hate, these bitches still choosing. I'm in the streets daily, hopping out fresh, courtesy of the yayo. Got a knot in my pocket, same side and potatoes.